It's morphin' time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Adventures of Equinox, a Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign. It is session 56. Everyone gets a point of inspiration. If you need a break, just say it and we'll definitely take one. Time for that group pick. 1, 2, 3. Great. Oh, we got a See No Evil from Kevin.
Oh man.
We talked about that last time.
You can't
I
see
know
me.
because I rewatched it today. Yeah, if you can't see them, they can't see you. Classic under the blanket logic, you know?
Yeah. Object permanence.
Absolute object permanence stuff.
It's not there.
Okay, cool. Typey. Nope, no typing. Alright, fantastic. Bryce, roll a D100 for me.
I was unprepared. Hiya. 62.
Oh, I thought you were going to do Digidice. 62. Alright, no, that's fantastic. Twerks for me. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Yep. Already got this. Last time we played, Equinox met with a group of mountain goats. Thistle used Speak with Animals and talk to them. I guess I should say on a greater context. You all are currently attempting to climb Kelvin's cairn, looking for a fellow named Garrett Velrin. And last time we played, you all had begun that ascent. You found some mountain goats, casted some magic to speak with them. You gained a bit of information. They wanted some food. You all picked a fight with them and killed all but 2 of these goats that totally would have just let you pass without issue. But, you know, everything is what it is. The 2 that survived, you all made mounts of. You took the dead goats apart for their meat and fur, and during that time, you noticed marks on the necks of these creatures that reminded the group of both a dog and a vampire. And Equinox, with fear, concluded that there may well be a null vampire in the dale. Carrying on, you all encountered an avalanche, and with all of your abilities, tools, magics, and items, everyone was able to get away from the avalanche besides the 2 goats that you had made into mounts but moments before. And it was amazing and impressive. And the group went on. From there, you came upon the bloody, unconscious body of some person. Checking on him and healing him, you found him to be Garrett Velrin, and as he came to consciousness, he was looking around in fear for crag cats who, while you all were looking at him, descended upon you. Having hidden, they got the jump on half the party and shit went down. It was a tough battle. I think almost everyone took some hits, and Thistle got knocked out. But together, you all teamed up and defeated most of the crag cats. Like pretty quick too. I guess in like 2 rounds. And we resume now. It seems to be like 1-ish p.m. Garrett is kind of looking you all over. He looks pretty haggard and exhausted. And there are a number of dead crag cats around. What do you all do?
Are we post-combat right now?
Right this second. Literally just finished the fight.
Y'all, is this him?
Hi, I'm Garrett.
Hey, Garrett?
Hello. Yep.
Pretty sure you're the fellow we came up here looking for?
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. A little embarrassing.
Well, I think we got here just in time, maybe. But,
Yeah, I think I would have died if not for you all. Thanks for making sure I didn't die. Appreciate that.
no
But,
problem.
yeah, who sent you here? Was that Keegan?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
That's sweet, man. Probably Keegan. Little, halfling fella.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Gotcha.
Let me ask you a question.
Alright. What's your name, by the way? Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Who are you all?
Yeah. My name is Jasper. I don't know how long you've been up here on this mountain, but we are part of the
I
band.
think it's been about 10 days, maybe.
Okay. Well, hey, that's quite a while.
It's been a hell of a time.
It looks like you've been through some shit.
I could tell you about it, but you go on. Go ahead. Tell what's going on with you?
So we are from the traveling band Equinox.
Yes,
kinda-
and I am Glandawil of the noble house Galadon, and I do the whole little intro. Just quick interruption there.
Absolutely.
Quick interruption, huh?
Oh wow! Listen to all that.
Yeah.
That's nice titles.
Yep. And
And
that's
it is a pleasure to meet you. Now go on, Jasper.
sure. Are you sure? I think.
No, yes, of course, please.
Did,
Does
Did you
anyone
get-
else have big introductions?
4chan
Yes.
kind of got a big introduction.
No, I don't. I have a simple introduction. I'm Garoth Forchand
Sure, I
of,
just made
of
it
the
big.
Akhenathi tribe.
The big.
You
he's
got
a
a
big guy.
wicked hammer, Forgehand. You turned that crack cat to ash right there.
Oh, you've barely seen anything yet.
Oh wow, that's exciting. What about you? Points to Thistle. Thistle, did you like quickly land and put away your wings or anything?
Yeah, I'd say the beginning of the conversation or beforehand. Quickly landed, put the jacket back over, everything.
You're not even sure like how much he did or didn't notice in the midst of things. Doesn't seem to be like freaking out. Besides just really happy to be alive.
Well, I'll get a little closer and say, I'm Thistle Persimmon. I do think you're the guy we're looking for, and glad you survived. And while I'm looking at him, I want to take a look at his neck area and
Oh,
see
yeah.
if we see anything going on there.
Roll a investigation check. Drea's like, "Hi, I am Drea. I am a local hunter of the Dale. I'm Gertie. Oh wow, that's a talking plant right there. How about that?
He's a stone
And-
cold killer.
That's a much more tame reaction than we've gotten from basically anyone else who's seen Goody for the first time.
Yeah, I've seen a talking tree before, so not the craziest thing,
Wow. Well, alright then.
but never seen a bush like that. What about you?" He looks towards Skywatcher. Are you an animal right now? I think you might be.
I
You
think I
ended
might
that
be
battle as
too.
a cat. It's up to you.
I rolled a 16 on investigation too.
He looks haggard and exhausted and run down. He's got like bruising that has all sort of recently faded with the great amount of healing that was done to him by Goody. He's got, blood-stained clothing. Parts of it are like ripped, but you do not see, bite marks on his neck, which is great.
Yeah, great news. Love that for us.
Yeah. Well, all right. What were you saying then? Jasper, was it?
Yeah. So
Go on.
all right. So here's the deal. We were sent up here to look for you. Also, kind of heard tale of this character named Oyami Nartok. You know anything about them?
Right, yeah. So, yeah, I came up here with Growling Bear and Perilou and Asterix, and that Growling Bear and Skywatcher, as that name is said again, there's like a bit of recognition, and Makingo, Growling Bear, Akhenathi was a member of your tribe. Roll either an insight check or a history check with advantage. Skywatcher.
You did.
You are muted if you are talking.
You did just say Akhenathi, though. Was that supposed to be?
Wait, are you Akhenathi?
I'm Akhenathi.
JK, I take it back.
Skywatcher's doing Laka.
Sorry, your all's last names aren't up on the thing. My brain no worky.
Wait, so it is not me?
It is not you. You've never heard of this guy. 4chan.
Okay.
You
I think I had.
All right.
You recognize this name. This was a dude who left a year or more ago from your tribe, who was like, if anything, you hearing about Oyama Nartok was from this dude, because he was like, we should go find her, and left the tribe to go find Oyama Nartok, thinking that he could, test himself against her and maybe, gain her approval or something. There was a compulsion on his part. Not magically or anything, but that was the reason he left the tribe.
Just an obsession.
An obsession, for sure. And, so Garrett says, yep, came in here with Growling Bear and Perilou and Asterix, and they wanted to find that Oyami Nartok. And we just had a hell of a time, We had just blizzard after blizzard after blizzard. So we kept having to stop. And I think we were in 3, maybe 4 avalanches. And they were just let's keep going. And a few times I was like, all right, well, maybe we should take a rest and try it again tomorrow. It was a lot of stops and starts. Been going at it for a while. The last I saw them, was being chased around by these crag cats, and I kind of been avoiding them for feel like few days. I don't know, I kind of lost track of time. Feel like I've knocked myself on the head, maybe. Was probably unconscious for a little bit. Not a great situation, but I haven't seen them in a little bit, but I gotta say, if you're here for me, I gotta make sure, see what they're up to. If I can't in good conscience leave them behind, they hired me to be the guide, so probably gonna go up there and check on them. If they're dead, that's, a bummer, but that's fine, we can go. But if any of them are alive, I think I gotta see them back down the mountain.
Of course. We will ensure the safety of you and your companions.
Sure.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Let me ask you a question real quick. I know
All right.
kind of got off on not the greatest foot because you were all unconscious on the ground and everything.
Unconked, yeah.
Yeah, so I assume that you're probably pretty capable of navigating and defending yourself since you're going up the mountain.
I do all right.
What kind of skills do you have?
I've got some training with the bow. I've got a lot of survivalist training. I can cast a few helpful spells, but probably have to sleep for a while before I could do that.
Okay, well,
and I know my way around a short sword and a long bow. Thanks for letting me use your bow here. Hopefully mine's somewhere up the mountain still.
didn't we see it broken last time? It was by his body.
He doesn't seem to have noticed that yet.
Cool.
And roll an insight check as you're looking him over.
Well, am I still connected to him? Because I didn't actively disconnect.
Yeah, so you have advantage.
Cool. Insight. I rolled 2 4s. All right.
What does that put you up to total?
That
Helpful.
is an 8.
That's okay. It was a pretty low DC, especially since you're mentally connected. His mind is, I'm gonna say, you being directly connected to his mind is actually lowering the DC of noticing a thing. There's a sluggishness to the entirety of his thoughts, and mechanically he has like a level of exhaustion, so he's rolling every skill check with disadvantage. Like, hasn't even noticed his broken bow that's like at his feet type thing.
Cool. Well,
Yeah, hopefully it's up there somewhere.
well,
Oh no.
actually, I think it's down here. But
Oh,
I
shit.
could probably fix that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think. Hang on. I think I took ending. Double check. Hold while I check my.
Either
character
that or
sheet.
don't you have the chalk?
If
I
you
do have
didn't
the
take
chalk.
mending, I did.
Okay, well,
You have the cantrip?
we could probably
right.
fix your bow. And you.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you could fix that, here you go. He gives you back your bow.
Well, here, let me get yours and fix that for you real quick.
Fantastic.
Is mending kind of the equivalent of like using the blending tool in Photoshop where you just kind of like just kind of brush the texture back onto it and it like fixes it?
No, I don't. I think
It is
I
now.
don't think it fills in gaps. I think it reconnects where it can. But if pieces are missing, they're just missing. You know, like
Yeah.
you have to. It's just a cantrip. There are spells that can do things like that. You know, like I would think like a fabricate or one of those.
Sure.
But
Okay.
That's some high level stuff.
Yeah.
Higher level stuff.
Yeah.
so you spend, you know, a minute or so, maybe a few minutes with how broken this bow is, Thistle, and start mending it back together. The casting time for mending is 1 minute.
Perfect.
Cool.
And after the end of that minute, I'll pick it up, pull back on the string a little bit, like I know what I'm doing, and here you go, Garrett. It should hold together just fine, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I think in total it takes you 3 or 4 castings of this because the bow was like so thoroughly smashed. But as you're finishing this up, he's like, "Well, would you all like to take a little bit of a rest here before we go up any higher?"
Honestly, I could use a real rest or some healing, one way or the other.
Goody.
So, Garrett, I vote yay.
I think we could all catch our breath a bit.
Sure. Well, so I ate that granola bar this morning, which kind of allows me to, you know, do a little bit easier tracking. So if we wake up early enough, maybe I could get a little bit more out of it tomorrow. But also, Garrett, if you have anything that like your
Well,
friends...
so it said you all have only been awake for like 4 or 5 hours. It would take you resting for 16 hours plus more sleep
Sure.
before you will get a long rest. The best you all could do right now is a short rest if you intend to get some juice back. Unless you want to like spend a full 24 hours up on this cliff.
I
I don't know how
was
scary the
thinking of
24
just
hours
taking a
would
short
be. Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm down.
Cool.
Short rest.
Yeah, if you're down for a short rest, that's totally doable. Thistle, you get hit by a healing word from Goody.
Sick. Thanks, Goody.
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
goodest
There you
plant.
go. And you get 10 back from that, which
hell
is
yeah.
great. How are
also
you feeling?
use
Do you
second
need some
wind.
more? Yeah, you would use second wind, and if everyone wants to like legit take a short rest and regain abilities, we can do that.
I would
You
like
all-
to. I spent a few things.
Yeah, cool. You all sort of like post up and begin a short rest. I do need someone to roll a d20 for me.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I
Actually, I feel like you did the last couple. Someone else needs to do it.
I'll do it. I volunteer as tribute. I rolled a 10.
Fantastic. Yeah, you
I
all.
also
It
rolled
does.
a 10.
Oh, perfect. You don't get blizzed as you all are chilling for this short rest. And then someone roll me another d20.
I got it. That's a 4.
Okay. You all begin your short rest. And Garrett's kind of looking around. And you were... Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Do you all, like, ask him anything else of his experience? Or does anyone... You had also talked about, like, skinning these crag cats, which are all sitting around you dead.
Right, we can take them back to someone in Lonelywood. Glandula doesn't know that, though.
Yeah, they go back to tax. I've been saving up all these pelts. So yeah, we can use.
Oh, and Lonelywood? Drea says.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He'll pay a pretty good amount for those.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure I didn't put too many holes in it.
I'm not feeling too rough. I could try and work on skinning these with Goody if you all would like. Goody, do you want to help? Yes.
Would you like my help? Otherwise, I could just... I mean, I could meditate just to kind of be a little more beefed up, but I could give you guidance, you know, for a little boost.
I can actually give myself guidance. I appreciate it, though.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well,
Thank you.
Do you want to use my knife?
Yes, please.
Adamantine knife.
Cool. You hand over that knife, and Drea and Goody get to work on these.
Sick. I will burn my bonus action to regain a side eye, and then I will meditate for the short rest to regain the ability to do it again.
Cool. And if anyone still has health that's missing, you can spend hit die to get those back. Corey, is Thistle still down?
No, I used a hit die and I got 30 out of 36 now. So Goody's plus 10 plus a good roll went a long way.
Okay, cool. So you're not topping up all the way, but getting close.
I mean, I guess I have a more hit die, so I'll go ahead and roll one more.
Yeah, you regain 2 of them every time you rest. Like, you regain like half of your total pool. So, you know.
I got a couple more. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Rest?
On a long rest.
On a long rest,
Okay.
yeah.
Sure.
So Thistle in pretty good shape now.
So if I recall correctly, one of the crag cats ran away. Do you all remember that happening, or do you think you killed all of them?
don't
I
have
wrote
it.
down Forjan finishes the last one like a meteor with fire root.
Yeah.
That
No,
one didn't
he
get away.
definitely. Actually, I think you all killed them all, and so the one 4chan killed, its body was reduced to ash, but the other 4 cats are still around, and so Drea and Goody will try and harvest those. Does someone want to roll for Drea on a survival check?
I will. How
It'll
many
be
times do I
you have
roll?
advantage, and you have plus. One second, let me. Does it say survival checks? Forage. Advantage plus 6 and guidance 4 checks. Actually, let's have each of you roll one of these,
Okay.
except for Glanduel. So Corey, Tony, Bryce, and Kevin all roll 2d20 and a d4 and add 6
God.
to it, and tell me what you get.
Very well, I have something else in mind for the short rest.
I got a 15
Incredible.
for one of them.
Okay.
Gross. I rolled
21.
I rolled a 2 and a 3, so I got 11.
Tony,
Did you? Yeah, you said 2d20 and a d4, but we're just doing.
plus 6.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wait, with an additional plus 6?
No, it
You roll
It's-
2d20.
But the 2d20's advantage.
Advantage
Yes.
with
Okay,
guidance.
that's what I was
sorry.
confused
plus
about. Because
6.
everybody's was very low for rolling 2d20s.
Okay, I didn't add advantage.
Oh, okay. Yes. Apologies.
27.
Wow.
27.
I rolled
So
19 and a 14.
I have 26 then. With that.
26. 4chan
11.
and Jasper.
15.
Cool. 2 of them are put like pristine crag cat skins, and then put 2 as rough crag cat skins.
Maybe these rough ones could just be rugs in our inn.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Little magic rug.
Magic rug?
Oh yeah, you didn't know crag cat's got magic skin?
What? No? What do you...
What's
Please
it do?
Tell me
What are
more
the
about
effects
this
of it? Yeah.
magical skin.
Oh. Yeah. It sort of can turn spells that are shot at it back around. And to explain it, the cat has advantage on saving throws against any spell that targets only the cat. And if it succeeds, it can like turn a spell back around at you. And I think they also can't be tracked magically.
Marvelous creatures. Do I know anything about like what it would take to make like a cloak out of one of their hides?
Hearing that someone in Lonelywood wants to pay for these, you think that that person would for sure. As far as your own experience with enchanting, I would say roll a pretty high DC Arcana check. Straight roll.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good roll. 25. Right? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you think it would take, for sure, like, treating them a special way, probably treating them with some sort of particular chemical and preserving them. I would say you have not heard of, like, oh, yeah, a cragcat cloak. Like, that's not something you've heard of. You've heard of, like, a displacer cloak. You've heard of other magical animals' skins being used in such a way that a bit of their natural magic transfers to that item that they're made out of. I don't think you're not like an enchanter. I don't know that you know a great deal. I don't think that you could do the process yourself for sure.
But it definitely seems like if somebody's looking for them, that's probably what they're doing with them.
Yeah, you would guess that. Yeah.
We should speak to this tack person ourselves and try and acquire some of these cloaks that he's like making.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty nice. Pretty great.
Garrett, do you happen to have anything that like belonged to the people you were helping up the mountain? Like maybe that I could take a whiff of?
Where was the last place you saw them?
For that, they sit in a chair I could sniff or something.
The chair? Yeah, for sure.
You got their shoes? You got their shoes, though?
If the shoes come off, they're dead. I learned that a long time ago.
Well, you know, and it's like he's been sitting here, like this is probably like halfway into your all short rest, and there's just been a lot of him like thinking, and then occasionally like, oh yeah, and he's like, I think we got surprised by a Yeti, and I tried to lure it away and get it to chase me down the mountain. And then I encountered the crag cats, and yeah, it was just a bunch of bad stuff that happened after that. So they were kind of higher up the mountain.
Yeti,
I
you
don't
say?
know. Yeah, I think it was a Yeti.
Can I do a Yeti sniff? Yeti before, right?
Yeah, do a Yeti sniff.
I got advantage. Can I give myself guidance?
Sure. You
You
cast
fought
a
a Yeti
smell and
quite
start
recently.
sniffing the air.
God, my rolls are trash. This would be survival, yes.
Yes.
17.
You know, there's a lot of wind whipping high up here on this mountain.
Cool.
It doesn't. You don't catch the smell right away, but
Smells like
Yep.
air.
smells like fresh, cold air.
Well, I don't smell anything, but I'm sure if it was up, you could probably go that direction. Maybe find it.
Yeah, I could probably lead you back up where we were. That's for sure. Thanks for being willing to escort me, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, thanks for telling me that crack cat skin is magical.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's great. Dangerous animals though. Looks like they got a few hits in on you all. I should check myself over for wounds. And you see he like lifts his shirt and there's just like 3 massive claw marks and like almost like muscle pushing through his
Ugh.
skin. Oh shit, that's pretty bad. And he starts kind
Yeah,
of trying like
That
Push
doesn't
it.
look good.
push it back in, and Goody comes over and he's like, "Yeah, you need to heal," and does a healing word. And
I don't think it's supposed to look like that.
gets him back up the rest of the way, and you see the stuff kind of like, pushes itself back in, and some like new pink skin sort of grows over it. Lighter pink. It's definitely going to be a huge scar. Oh, Keegan will love that. Always likes hearing the stories about me scars when I get back.
Yeah, you kind of had like a whole external hernia.
Yeah, it looked pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't mean to make any assumptions. I hope you don't take any rudeness to this. Looking at 4chan. Did you happen to know that Mockingo? The growling bear?
Yeah, I actually do know who you're talking about.
Oh,
He's part of my tribe. I haven't seen him in a while though.
yeah. Do you know that the halfling he goes around with, Perilou?
I don't
They
believe
seem-
I would know that guy, right? Yeah. Oh,
They seem to be the best of buddies.
well, good for them.
And then there was Asterix too, that tiefling that they were there with. She cursed a lot. Well,
Yeah,
were you asking me something? Sorry, go ahead.
do you have any idea what kind of like survival habits they had? Do you know where they're gonna try to hide out? What was your all's plan if
That
you got
group?
separated?
They didn't really listen to too much of my instruction. It's kind of we kept having in all sorts of issues, so not sure if they listened up too much. I didn't really plan for things to get this bad. Didn't really have a plan for if things were this bad, so it's a bit of a fuck up on my part. But, I think that they hired me for a reason. They're not the most handy, it seemed like, with climbing mountains and surviving and all that.
Well, I mean,
Well,
I'm not too good at climbing mountains either, but I'm sure you know what you're doing, and you could help us kind of get up there. And
I could try.
Well, unfortunately for Growling Bear, I've recently come to know that no one's gonna find a Yamanartok unless she wants to be found.
Oh,
That's the impression that I got.
yeah, we hadn't found her yet where we were, but, you know, who knows? I just hope that they're alive. Feel pretty bad if they were all dead.
Well, hopefully they're not dead, but we could probably go find them if you, if you're feeling up to, going up. I kind of had some magical food that helps me smell stuff, so, if you need help tracking something, I could probably help you do that, but it seems like you kind of know where you're going, too. So
Yes,
whenever...
he's like a hound dog that stabs things.
Yeah. At a distance. Or up close.
Yeah, you all seem pretty dangerously violent when it came to, all the killing that you did of those crag cats.
Yeah.
I, appreciate that.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm trying to fuck with the thing real quick. There we go. Do you all see mountain goats now?
Yeah.
Great.
I don't. Oh,
The
yes.
the words mountain goats on
Yeah.
the map.
I do
Not
see...
not like a picture as one
Uh-huh.
might reasonably interpret that question.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, while we're short resting, there's something I wanted to do. I wanted to
Go
use
on.
my arcane recovery since we're getting a short rest in, but I've only spent one spell. So I'm going to spend a first level spell slot and just put it into my blades.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
You hold on to your blades and you focus and you feel that, like, place to put the power. And as a equivalency that Jesse would understand, the feeling of putting a key in a car and turning the ignition but not getting the car to start, but it's like you hear processes move throughout, the lights briefly come on, like that's the feeling you have. Yes.
Nice.
No more than that, though. But it's like, oh, there's something there. And I'll say across the surface of the blades, it's so faint. It would not even produce, a candle's worth of light. It would be less than that. You see, like, sigils and engravings and runes that are on here just take on just the faintest little bit of, like, a glow. And it's something that you've only seen when you're in the midst of your blade song and like are just like destroying. When I talked about before how like in the midst of your like heated combats occasionally you'll feel the blades humming, it's like you'll see that and it's only for like a moment, but as you feed that into there it like lights up in that way, and then there's just the faintest little glow to it still. Excellent. That happens.
Yes. Excellent.
I want to... I'm struggling to click on the exact thing I desire to click on, and that is annoying. Oh well, I won't do it for now. I don't want to reveal a lot to you. Oh, because I'm clicking on the wrong keyboard. Hi, giddy. Okay, my dumbass over here. Give me just 1 second. No. Alright. I'm not dumb. I'm very smart. But I couldn't figure it out. This time. Oh well. Okay. You all short rest. Everyone that has abilities that regain from a short rest, regain. Wounds are patched. The crag cats are skinned. Is there anything else you all wish to do with this little short rest?
Well, I was going to meditate to regain my thing, but I was speaking also, so I guess I don't do that. So I will only regain.
Wait,
it
do
take
what
a-
now?
I was
Does it
gonna
take a full
meditate
hour?
to regain my side eye, like bonus action, and then use it so that I have all 4 of my side eye. But if I was speaking during that short rest, then I
No,
Don't.
it's just at the beginning. You're fine.
cool. Okay. Then at the end, I will use my bonus action again to regain my other side eye. So now I have 4 that I can use.
Oh, incredible. Okay. So I think at this point, though, like all of the telepathy of every sort's kind of faded, right?
I believe so. I think my free one definitely faded.
All right. At 2 p.m. thereabouts, you all finished a short rest.
Real quick question: Is it
yeah.
what day is it? Is it past the 13th of Uktar?
I believe
It is
it's
the 14th of Uktar.
Then Rodolfo's spellbook has vanished from my bag.
Oh no.
Okay. Yes. Did you copy everything you needed out of that?
Yeah, everything I wanted.
Okay, great. Yeah. That we'll say when you woke up today, it was your bag was slightly lighter, which is great because you have another person's spellbook that you've put in it, so
It
works
evens
out, you know. It was briefly that thing that happens in high school where you have just like way too many textbooks in your backpack and you're like, wow, this is just so heavy all the time. Yeah, 100%.
Started taking pictures of my books in college so that I just had to bring my phone. I just took a picture of every page.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a move.
Wow.
Impressive. I would just torrent the PDFs.
Wow.
Skywatcher, do you turn back into centaur form or do you stay as a crag cat?
I mean, if we're still, I'm gonna stay as a crag cat.
Or not a crag cat.
Yeah, I know. Lynx. Or
Yes.
whatever. Is Lynx? Yeah. Stays a Lynx.
Y'all, I just remembered. We can go back to Tourmaline now. It's the 14th of Uktar, right?
What's a tourmaline?
Tourmaline is a place that we were told not to go until the 14th because Belissa, you know well, I guess you don't know, but we got her staff, and then Beer used it. Now like Goody's using it, and she had a house, and it was kind of sort of, I guess, gifted to us by way of her dying. So we have a house that we can use in Tourmaline. We also have Beery's house that we could go to, you know, if we need to. But that's I just remembered. I had a mental note that said, "Don't go back to Tourmaline until the 14th," and I just realized it's the 14th.
Tourmaline is where you said that Janth was, right?
Yep. That's where Tack is too, right? I'm not.
Tack is in Lonelywood.
Lonelywood, correct. Okay.
North from there.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could probably hit Lonelywood, drop off these pelts, see what we could do with you know, Tack, and then go back down to Tourmaline and check on Janth. You know, I'm just trying to figure out how we get them. We gotta just catch them. Ellie,
Yes.
as a doppelganger, can I shift into someone whose corpse I've seen? Do they have to be alive for me to shift into their form?
I was thinking about this the other day. Did you tell when Thistle and Glenduel first joined, did you tell them that you were a doppelganger?
He
I
told
would-
us he was a
No.
changeling.
Yes.
That's
I
what
was
it
I
was.
was really sloppy with it in the very beginning.
Oh yeah, you were like fucked up, and that's when 4chan was like, "Hey, maybe don't."
Yeah, he was like, "Quit fucking around, you ding dong."
You can use your action to change into a small or medium humanoid it has seen, or back into its true form. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily say that they have to be alive.
So, a person
But
losing
I
their
will also say you cannot turn into a person who's decapitated.
Okay,
He was missing his head.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if like someone's life force leaving their body turned their corpse into an object and not a humanoid anymore.
Oh.
Well, you could turn into someone who's decapitated if you saw them before they were decapitated.
Sure.
Yeah.
That
yeah,
I
I
do
think you
not.
kind of have to like generally have to have the same shape.
Technically.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess
Not
let me do some reading about this.
Yeah.
And see what other people think.
Sure.
Any Hoozle Doozle. Garrett says, what's going on in Tamerlane? What was all that?
We got kind of a timeshare that we have access to, and they were just like, hey, don't come to Tourmaline until after the 14th. So we did that. We're, coast is clear.
Why couldn't you go?
Timeshares are a very complicated investment that involves multiple people who share ownership in some sort.
Give me a deception check, you all.
All right. I got this.
Can I give advantage on that?
Sure.
Oh, baby. Am I rolling?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I think this may be my second deception roll of the entire campaign.
No way.
I got an 18.
Nice.
Right. I don't know anything about all that time sharing business.
Hey,
But,
Honestly, it's a scam. You really shouldn't get involved in it.
I haven't been to Tourmaline in a while, being from Targos and all.
well, time is kind of an intangible object, so it would be hard to share it. It's I don't know. Anyway, go up to.
Have you all been into Targos then? If you've met Keegan, how did you all meet Keegan? My husband. If you all as humans don't remember, I can remind you.
I don't.
I remember, but Glandula wasn't there. You all were passing by Targos outside, and he was trying to get in.
Oh, yeah.
Guards were
about the
charging an
fee.
entry fee.
Yep.
Yeah, for his dog.
Him and his dog.
Rude.
Yeah, I
And-
think you all gave him a little bit of gold to help him in, if I recall. I could be wrong.
I think we paid the entry.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
So Keegan was trying to get into Targos with a dog. Do y'all have a dog?
Yeah.
They were giving him a hard time
Boy.
and said he had to pay to get in, but he also had to pay for the dog too, I think. And
Yeah, that entry fee's absolute bullshit these days.
yeah, I've heard some things about Targos. We can probably talk about them later. It doesn't sound like
We've
a
had
great
some
place.
Real leadership issues, some real strong arming by the guards. It's not the nicest thing.
Yeah, that's about what I heard. I don't know, but we gave him some gold so he could get in. So
Oh, That's mighty kind of you all. Thank you so much for doing that.
Well, we're kind of a traveling band, so we kind of have a little bit to spare. So
Play music, do you?
Yep, we do. If
Oh.
we played a couple of shows around the town, and you've been up here on this mountain for 10 days, so you probably missed like all of them. But we'll bring you along to one if you want. Maybe we could even play one in Targos.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Hey, were my dogs all down there at the base camp? How are the sleds and the dogs?
Well, one of the sleds was turned over, and we flipped it over. We kind of let the dogs go because they were real hungry.
Oh, shit.
And they said they were gonna go back. They're gonna try to go back home.
Oh, alright. Well, that's good.
I kind of,
Damn.
yeah, we didn't know what really happened up here, and I figured if we left them down there, they might not make it. So we got attacked by some Perytons, and that was,
Oh, yeah, those are shits.
yeah, they're fucking wild. So we just kind of let the dogs go. They sounded like they just didn't want to be there. So we got some people that can talk to animals. I'm not just making shit up. I don't know. Yeah, so
That's nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that's a good thing to be able to do.
Yep.
Sometimes I wish I had figured that out.
We got some animal folks around here if you need some help with that. But if you're feeling refreshed after this little rest we got, might be able to
Honestly,
head out.
I feel like I could probably rest, just take a solid sleep, but think we might need to get some things figured out before then, unless you all are trying to rest on this mountain. And as you all are finishing up this rest, the light of the day is fading as it reaches after 2 p.m. And I need someone to roll a d20 for me.
I'll do it. It's a 17.
Great.
Nice.
Doesn't look like there's any blizzards coming through anytime soon.
Well, then we'd better make progress before it gets too cold.
Yeah, good call. All right. The next part of this is going to be a lot of sort of zigzagging our way up some narrow ledges and scaling some icy cliffs. Do you all have climbing gear or anything like that? Goody says, I can turn into a giant spider. Oh, wow, that's horrifying.
I have some gear.
Goody,
Alright.
could you attach me to your spider body with some web so that I don't have to climb?
If I do that, though, it's gonna be hard for you to get off. But, yes, if you would like.
Well, I'm a really bad climber, and I'm much better with a knife. So, how about
Well,
this?
you got some gear, don't you?
Sure, but I got real skinny arms. So I can use the gear. Maybe could you dangle a little web rope that I could tie around me so if I fall, I don't actually fall?
I can do that, but that'll be the only time I can turn into a thing again today, so it's known.
Well, however you were... Okay,
Wait, no, never mind. I can do it once per short rest. Yeah,
do
I
have
can do that.
regular rope.
I'm just really worried about falling, y'all. I am very not strong.
Stay within 60 feet of me. I will catch you.
Got it. And Jasper will,
Dre is like, do you have magic to help, I assume, Glenduel?
Yes, precisely.
Fantastic.
feather.
Oof, that's good. Very good news. All right then. Well,
I'm not familiar with that one.
If you
Up we
fall,
go.
I can arrest your
Up.
momentum. Only this feather. Pull it out from behind my ear.
There were, I can think of a number of times that would have been handy to be able to do.
Fantastic.
Let's get
Oh.
going.
Right, yes. You all start making your way up the mountain, and you all can see, like, Garrett is struggling. Like, it's not like it's really bad. Obviously, there is some natural skill there that's, like, making up for essentially this disadvantage that he has. But, not the easiest thing in the world. So, Wait, the party was... Alright, we need a group athletics check. Everyone needs to make an athletics check. And it's a group check, so, you know, some might succeed wildly and some might fail, I should say. And essentially...
Can't do like sick bouldering tricks that would classify as acrobatics.
For this specific check, it is asking for athletics. However, I will be kind enough to let you know that it's not a super high check. In fact, I would say it's really
bouldering
kind of...
requires strength, not not flexibility.
Yeah, you could do
requires
some
both.
flips and fly right off the cliff. It's also like clinging to narrow ledges, so like finger strength, and then other places where you're just like legit climbing. Unless you have magic that will augment your movement, like a spider climb, or anything like that that can kind of like sidestep this, and then that could be like an automatic success. So like in this case, you know, I think Goody is going to like turn into a giant spider and will pass this check automatically.
Nice. Can I guide myself?
You can guide yourself.
Wow. All right.
The same. If only
Guidance.
enlarge reduce lasted longer.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1.
Uh,
I guess I
okay.
am feeling inspired.
Me too.
Here we
Yeah.
go.
You also have your knack and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, don't.
Oh.
The highest I've rolled so far today was the 10 for the blizzard check. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna spend mine to try again.
Fuck yeah.
I will use a side bolstered knack on this. No. God. I got a 14.
Me too.
A 14?
Yes.
14.
You gotta love it when you re-roll a 4 and you don't get better than a 4.
Thistle, do you want to make a check or reveal that you can fly and fly?
I'll make a check for now.
Go for it.
13.
Skywatcher, do you want to turn into an animal that could pass this check easily, or how do you want to do this?
I think I'm going
Or
to
go in
just...
someone's pocket type thing? What's the vibe?
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna turn into a mouse and go
Okay.
inside somebody's pocket.
I got a 10.
Okay.
Jasper with the high rollers.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna make a check for Garrett. Garrett, as I said earlier. So I'm gonna roll it on screen.
Should I roll for Drea?
Dice 2d20.
Not great, Garrett.
Not great. Nope. This is really hard for me. I will say 4 Drea. Wrong stat sheet. Yes. Could you roll a check with advantage?
Wow. Advantage. 13 plus.
Great. Cool. So basically the lowest check was Garrett with 5.
Whose pocket does Skywatcher get in?
Whose pocket does Skywatcher go in?
I'm gonna get in 4chan's pocket, if he'll let me.
Yep. Not that I'm climbing competently at the moment.
That very heavy mouse messed up your check.
It threw off my balance. Just an extra 3 ounces on one side.
You got spooked. Mountain mice.
Hey, when you throw a mouse in the middle of a finely tuned machine like that.
It's got crunched up in the armor.
Okay. You all work together and ascend this mountain. Garrett is constantly trying to tell you all how to navigate things, and as a result of that, like, gets distracted and almost falls a number of times. But luckily, the people that are near him are like strong enough or quick enough to grab on without issue. Goody is able to also like sort of stays underneath you all, and anytime someone gets close to like almost falling, almost like puts up like a little spider leg. I couldn't find any artwork. But Goody is a giant spider made of like vines and bark and
That's
plants.
sick. That is very sick.
Thanks.
Gonna ask about that.
Yeah, I had done some Googling and I realized that it was probably going to take some AI arting. But I had been unable to find what was needed. Sorry, just use your imaginations. It's an imaginary game. All of this is fake. Or is it? Cool. Well done. You all ascend this mountain, making it up this perilous climb. What is it that you... Yeah. Up here. Up these, some slick backs. Is that what they're called? Whatever it is, whenever you're like ridgebacks? Switchbacks, that's what it is. Did I say a bad thing just now? I'm so sorry. I meant the type of mountain.
I think so.
And eventually, you all kind of slow down, and you see up ahead on your left is a 15-foot high, 10-foot wide cave mouth. And, you know, you're probably like 50 or so feet away. And like at the edge of your all's dark vision, it looks like there may be some blood on the snow. Kind of a bit away from the cave entrance. And as you all come close, Garrett's like, "Oh yeah, this is where that Yeti attacked us. It lunged at me, got its claws into me, and I think
Is that blood there from you?
a bit of mine. you know, the the growling bear, you know, he kind of stepped up a little bit too, and sort of all kind of went to shit here. And then in those switchbacks, that's where things got real messy and got fucked up and had to hide for a while. Yeah, so there may well be some of them in this little cave here. Do you all willing to check it out?
Sure.
Yes, very well.
I can check it out.
Fantastic.
And I have 120 feet of dark vision, so I'd probably get the earliest sight of anything that's present.
Yeah. Do you like go up to the cave entrance and look in?
Yes.
All right.
So bad.
One second there. Did we get Donkey back, or is Donkey still gone? I feel like Donkey died in the fight with the Perryton.
Tragically, Donkey's dead again.
Damn. Oh well, back to the spirit world.
Yeah.
Back to the dark dimension. If it's all right with you all, I'm going to like. I guess I'll if you all go in, I will put you on the map. Everyone who is like coming up to the cave entrance and looking around, give me a perception check if you have dark vision. If you do not have dark vision, you cannot see. Skywatcher, you still have an hour left in your mouse form. It's up to you if you're even awake at this point.
I'm just curled up like a little baby mouse.
Come on. Higher
Goody
than a
is
4.
back to being a plant person instead of a plant spider. Wow. That's the coolest I've ever felt in my life.
14 perception.
14. I rolled higher than a 4 on the die.
Oh boy.
Success.
You didn't say perception or investigation, did you?
I would allow investigation. That's fine
Oh,
with me.
lit. That brings me to 18.
What did everyone else get?
Sorry, what was the roll? I apologize. I was too busy AI ording.
Perception.
Oh, purple
I
eye.
guess for my investigation, I'll say that I'm looking right around the entrance specifically for signs that his companions came through here.
Cool.
I got a 13.
Okay. And so what was Thistle? What did you get?
11.
Wow. Cool. You all look into this dark cave mouth. It looks to have a fairly high ceiling. As you look in, you do see like, I think just kind of tunnel entrance and then a turn around the corner, and then you're kind of like blind after that. You don't see anything directly in front of you of, you know, apparent danger or importance.
Can I give it a sniff? Just to double check.
1 second. It does look like, yeah, just like lots of snow, and you're sniffing. Yes, roll a sniff check for me if you would.
Okay, it's much better than 18.
Okay, there. You're picking up. Actually, hold on. You're picking up just some light funk. It's not too intense compared to some of the other Yetis that you've met.
Are we kind of grouped up? Like, are we all close together?
Yeah, I think if you're all looking into this cave entrance, you are for sure.
Can I look to Goody and give kind of a hand signal that looks something like this? And try to get Goody to do the spores?
Yeah, I don't think you all have developed language for the spores. He did roll an 18 on the insight check plus insight. Yeah. And Goody pulls apart his branches, and this little mushroom that's there puffs out, and you all gain rapport spores. You can now communicate telepathically. Garrett's like, "Oh, what the fuck is this then?"
So Garrett got it as well, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Cool. In the brain chat, Jasper would say, y'all, something smells funky in this cave. We could I could try to like move in a little stealthy and try to see, what's going on in here. I have dark vision to 60 feet. Do I like see anything in there?
Again, like you see, probably 30, 40 feet away from you, there is wall, and then it curves off to the left into darkness. So it's just a matter of like physically not being able to see. And then on the right, there is wall there as well.
I could try to sneak in, or we could just go in, or we could fuck off and go up the mountain. But
Could all
Only
try to
best
sneak
to-
in.
What was it?
We could all try to sneak in.
Dre says, "Oh yeah, I could cast some magic on us if we want to be stealthy."
sure, you got stealth magic? What? That's fine.
Yep, I used it to save us from that dragon before. Remember?
Oh yeah, God.
And Drea utters an incantation, and this wave of darkness, like shadow and quiet, sort of pulses out from them. And you all are under the effects of a Pass Without Trace spell, giving everyone plus 10 to stealth.
Well, I think I should be in the front. We're either intruding in some creature's home, in which case it might get hostile, and I should be in front. Or
Well, you
on
better
the off
keep
chan-
up.
or on the off chance we find Ayamanartak, it's probably better to have a friendly face.
Sure.
Plan.
All right,
All right.
I'll be
well-
in front.
Cool. I'm gonna go with you.
Stealth is. Well, I rolled a 12
Altogether?
total
With
Can
the
I-
plus 10?
because I rolled this many.
That's
You rolled a-
wild.
Oh.
Because I'm gonna be done rolling real dice. I'm gonna.
Are you feeling inspired? Maybe.
No, I used it earlier when I
That's right.
to turn a roll of a 4 into a 3.
I'm guiding myself.
I will guide myself as well.
I will also say, like, the checks you all have been making have been at the edge of this cave, not going in, with there's still, like, the wind blowing down from the mountain that you're on, and the darkness outside. You all are moving in here sans light source, correct?
For me, yeah.
That's the plan.
Okay.
I don't have dark vision, so I'll be in the middle, just like gripping the back of someone's shirt.
Drea says mentally with the rapport spores to Thistle, why don't you get on my back with me and Tilda? Or not on my back, but on Tilda's back with me.
Fair. All right, I'll hop on. Thanks for the idea.
And Drea, you see, lowers a pair of goggles that are like, "Cling!" And there's like, a little bit of green.
I'm gonna make a mental note of who has those.
Dude, rapport
yep,
spores
just
is
Drea.
such a sick name, by the way. That's so cool.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. That's from the books. It's,
Nice.
yeah. Cool.
They missed the chance to call it
Everyone-
Respores.
Respores. I think rapport spores sounds fun. I like that it rhymes. Rapport a spore.
You
So,
missed the chance to spell spore like rapport in the same way they spelled rapport for the Colbert Report.
you're
If
right.
you remember that.
Well, rapport was. It's spelled report. That's how report is spelled.
Yes, but
I know what you're saying, Jesse.
I do too.
Jasper stealths off of the face of Toril and gets a 37.
Wow. Wild. Did you throw a knack on there?
No, I got a 19
Okay.
plus 7 plus
Cool.
1 plus 10.
That's
Nice.
crazy. Glanduil, stealth.
dirty 30.
Dirty 30.
A 30.
Skywatcher, you're still a mouse?
Until the time is up, I'm gonna remain a mouse.
Okay.
Don't like
Do
to
you
waste
think
that.
you're still resting? Or 4chan, do you think you've like tapped on the pocket or anything? Or are you just letting him be in your pocket?
I think I'll just let him be. It probably won't take a lot to wake him up if shit goes down. So.
That is true.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm pretty light sleeper.
Thistle, what did you get on your stealth? And be sure and add the plus 10 to it.
26.
Right. Drea. Oh, halflings reroll ones. Natural 20. Amazing.
Damn.
Wow. Complete opposite. That's like the lucky feature. That's why it exists for that
Yeah.
exact reason.
That's cool.
What if it was the other direction? Which puts Drea at a 36. And Goody, that is 15 plus 4. And our sleepy boy Garrett. Oh shit. Up, I think I broke my ankle just now. But Garrett does still get a, what is that, wow, no bonus to stealth? Alright. Is that right? Hold on. Cool. Plus 6. So 9 total. Oh, 19. Great. Fantastic. Thanks for the magic, Jaya. Good call on that. Cool. You all begin stealthing into this cavern. Is everyone on the map? Check this shit out.
I'm still on the zoomed
Go
out
over to
big
that.
map view.
Go to the dark square. How do I ping so that everyone looks here?
Shifting.
Listen! Did that do it? Can you all see?
No,
No.
I'm on the mountain
No.
Then our
map.
token. Did it take it away? Like the cruel mistress that Roll20 is? You can test by Control L while you're on a token. It'll tell you if it doesn't have vision.
control. Do I click it and then say Control L?
Correct. And that lets you see what that token can see.
Whoa.
Yep, that's fucked up. Okay. Great. Why won't you... Oh, what layer did I put you on? Did I put you on the wrong layer? My dumbass. Nope, I'm very smart. Okay. What are you doing, machine? Let's take a little break and meet back here at 8:45.
Okay.
Great.
It's tough.
Yeah.
And I can see sound.
Hello.
What did you take?
Welcome back. We continue our adventure from here. Let me put you all, finally on the map. I know how to use software. I'm so good at it.
Who are you trying to convince?
Boom. How about that? Can you
Look at that.
see?
Yeah. Cool.
I see my token, but I don't have dark vision, so.
Yes, so it's very
Ah.
dark for you. No one is lit up currently. Wherever Drea goes, you too shall go, and I'm gonna make your piece Dinky. Dinky guy. And I'm
I
gonna
like it.
put you with Drea over here. Great. So, this is what you all are seeing. This is what I was speaking of. Do people with dark vision, are they able to see?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. Cave wall in front of you, cave wall to the right, a path that seemingly goes off to the right, and then a path to the left. And as you all step in out of the wind, I need everyone to roll me a perception check. You all are super stealth mode.
Can I cast guidance
Should
on
I
myself?
roll one?
Yeah. Is it quiet in here, or is there still covering sound from the wind?
It sounds better in here, so it's just a normal check of either investigation. I think this is honestly perception, because it's like, okay, I guess I will let you do investigation because I know what you're looking for, Glendwell, if it's still like looking for tracks.
Yeah.
For other people, if it's just like you're trying to take in your surroundings, roll perception. If you're looking for something in particular, or like, I guess, and this is an interesting, the difference I've heard between perception and investigation is perception uses your senses, whereas investigation is using your mind to understand what you're seeing. Like you're thinking about it and making sense of it instead of just taking in information. So whatever you think is appropriate,
Perception sees the trees. Investigation sees the forest.
right, or even like, what type of tree is this, or information about it type thing.
Yeah.
What is the condition of this tree? What does everyone get if you're rolling?
D&D Beyond hates me as well, so I got 11 perception.
Nice.
Thistle, if you want, you could probably assist Drea in this, since you are riding blind, unless you're just listening.
I'll assist Drea. Yeah, that works.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll a check with advantage for Drea. And you have a
The better of the two was a 13.
6.
Okay, so 19.
Jasper, what did you get?
I spy with my purple eye a number that is 24.
Okay, Glanduil,
14 for investigation.
Forge Hand.
11.
Does my glowing eye give
Cool.
me disadvantage on stealth in some way?
Do you want it to?
I'm asking.
If not, no. It is not a feature of it. We can, though, if you want. Just for fun.
I'm not trying to go hardcore.
All right.
Sounds
tight.
incredibly fun.
You all start moving in, and as you are taking in your surroundings, Jasper, you hear what sounds like laughter, kind of, and slight like and just like the sounds of movement, but from like way deeper into the cave. And Drea says, telepathically to you all, I think whoever's in here is to the left here, pointing to right here.
Jasper will relay the information about the kind of laughter sound. Does it sound like the weird sound that gnolls make? That
roll an insight check.
7. I don't know.
No, but what you also hear though is which that one kind of reminds you more of like Bash, like in the mix of it. Like with your 24, like 2 different laughters and then maybe a third thing making another sound, which doesn't sound like laughter.
Cool. Relay that.
And the sound of sliding on ice with you rolling so high.
Cool.
Dreas thinks to the group, all right, who wants to lead the way?
I can look around the corner.
And if you all want to move your pieces in just one square at a time, I will tell you if you get to a position that is significant.
I'm sticking with you, Drea.
All right, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Does it look like there's anything down this direction of note?
That way, as you take it in... Oh, Glanduil with your 14. I think from where you are, what you notice is that there has just obviously been things coming into and out of this cave, but not necessarily indicating the people you're looking for. What you more realize is just there is an into and out of here for sure. And then they're like, oh, I hear the sounds of things. And you're like, yeah, that makes sense. It seems like was whoever said it, this seems like something's home. And to the right, as you look and notice, you don't hear anything over there, but could be checked out if you wanted to.
All good.
How far can I go with my 37?
With your 37, that's up to how far do you want to go?
I'll go as far as...
Do you want to come up to this this fork up here and take a look around?
Yeah. Is Forge Hand following me? I don't want to get too far away.
I'll stay this far behind you.
Okay.
Garrett thinks to you all, I think I'm gonna just stay. I mean, gosh, I can't see it all in the dark, but I'm wondering if I should just sort of hide and you all tell me what's going on in there, and
That might
or
be
I
for the
can come
best.
with you. All right, and goes over and kind of like starts sort of just blending in with his surroundings a little bit. And Goody says, I also cannot see in the dark, so I'm gonna stay here with him. Good luck, you all. I'll come in if things get really bad and start healing. Just I'll be like, Goody, come in here, and I'll do it. And Goody and Garrett are gonna just like try and not be things that make you all fail at a check, essentially, by not bumping into shit. So yeah, if you all wish to advance, do so. Jasper, you get to this fork in the road, and you see that ahead of you there is a massive chasm. That's what the black is.
Okay.
And to the right, there looks to be a stone bridge of sorts that leads higher up. And to the left, you see what looks like a thick sheet of ice that goes to another tunnel. Those are the three things you notice as you come into this room.
Okay. So the sounds.
80-foot high concave roof. Most of the floor has fallen away, forming an an extremely deep chasm. All that's left of the floor is a rocky ledge that's connected over to the right, and a sheet of ice to the left that looks to lead to like another entryway.
Okay. And the sounds that I heard of people laughing and talk, or that noise, is that
Roll
left or right?
another perception or survival check.
Okay, this is audio, so it's not advantage. I got 8.
Roll with advantage because you are looking in, so there could be other things that you see.
I rolled 2 4s.
Damn.
Yeah,
Hey, I know what that's like.
yeah. So I rolled.
Did you all do bad things? Like, what happened to your die?
I don't know.
What are they doing? I think that just like within your range of dark vision as you look in to the right there where it looks like that stone bridge is, you see like a 10-foot high tunnel, and it looks like there are bones on the floor.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We got
it's hard to see without getting closer though.
Sure.
And I assume you're thinking this.
Yes. So going up to the right, there's some bones. Looks scary, but also we make bones. And to the left there's some ice, and also the things that we heard kind of making noise in here. They're one of these two ways, so let's choose wisely.
I can't see shit. I'm following you all.
You also see, Jasper, what looks like little like divots and not divots, almost like little like niches in the wall with something in them. You're kind of too far to see, but it looks like there's like little like pockets almost in the wall, which I think makes you think like, oh, there could be like goodies, or like not the actual plant, but like gifts or trinkets or something over here in these
Perfect.
little all these little carved out niches, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
All kinds of who's its and what's its.
Yeah,
Who's its
there's
and what's its.
like stuff in the walls. Maybe if we can like dispatch of whoever is in here, we could like use a torch and like look around. But if y'all want to sneak up on something, you can try to do it.
Should we just
And
stick to
also
the left and work our way around?
with your check as far as hearing goes, it seems like it's kind of mixed. The way it's echoing in here, it almost sounds like it's coming from both directions, but you're not sure. And, the massive 80-foot chasm in the ground.
Sure.
Apologies. I will stop talking now. That's all the information.
Y'all want to go?
I think the left side looks worth investigating.
All right. So there's a big sheet of ice here, so we can all try to just kind of maybe slide over or scoot. But I'm gonna just try to take a few steps and try to run and slide across the ice and just try to get to the other side.
Okay. Run and slide, huh? Roll me an acrobatics check.
As to not make footstep sounds and just slide across the ice. Acrobatics.
I feel like sliding might make more noise than just stepping lightly.
I got a dirty 20 acrobatics.
Dirty 20. Fantastic. You come over here, step, almost slide, and then succeed in not falling into the chasm, and land over here. The sounds are getting kind of louder as you move over here.
Oh. I think they might be over here. Should I look around the corner first?
Yes.
Sure. I'm gonna take a little peek-see, see what I see down here. Try to relay it to the squad.
Roll. 2, 3, 4, 5. Your telepathy breaks from them because of their position.
Okay.
As you move over here, do you keep going?
Sure. I feel it break, right? I know what that feels like.
You feel what?
I feel the
Yeah,
connection
I mean,
break,
no,
like
it's
I
just
don't-
like suddenly you just can't, like you send a thought out and then there's no response back.
Sure. Okay. Well, then yeah.
Roll a perception check as you like move forward and look.
17.
As you go over here and look, you're looking down a tunnel whose height is about 10 feet tall, and you look in there and you see just like solid ice wall from where your position is. That's all you can see, and you hear those same sounds, the like and then like a and then a little and the sounds of movement, but you do not see anything directly from that position.
Okay. Jasper will, I guess.
while you're doing that, 4chan, Glanduel, what are you all doing? Are you just staying here and chilling, like waiting to hear back, or is anyone moving anywhere else?
We're
Um,
looking around the space, but also watching Jasper for a sign of whether we should move forward or come back.
Across the ice?
Yeah.
Okay.
They can see me,
4chan,
right?
Same.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
just
they
gonna
can
check.
see you. And as 4chan like gets closer on the ice, you feel like a reconnection to him.
Hey, there's stuff down the hall. If we can be quiet. Relay it back to them, because I don't think I can hear them.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I will. Relay
Bryce,
that.
can you see
Relay that to the
this right here
Yeah.
where I am pointing?
Yes. I can.
Okay, so Jasper can't. His
Oh.
vision seemingly ends like at this darkness, and they've just done a poor line of illustrating it. Hold on. Like, what are you doing? Oh, dumb. This is kind of like where his vision ends, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So pretend you cannot see beyond that. It's like you're looking in and you're like, oh, I see a solid wall. And you almost think like there's probably something above that, but like you're at the bottom of whatever this space is, it feels like.
Sure. Okay.
And when you had looked off to the right there where the bones were, that sort of like had a bit of an incline to it.
Sure. Okay.
Does that make sense? So like to the right goes up and to the left is seemingly like slightly going down. Cool. What do you all do?
If I can talk to Jasper from here, I will. But if not, I'll ask.
Yes,
4chan
you can.
to do it. Okay. Does it look like the two paths here converge in that room?
No. Like, this is like kind of going down a little bit, and then there's like a wall. But it goes up over there. So I don't know. I mean, I could try to get in here and look around some more, but I mean, maybe y'all could all go up.
Shall we follow?
No, maybe y'all all go the up
We
way.
should just stick together.
Sure. I can come back. Should I do that? Would you rather me scoot?
Yeah.
What
I
happens?
don't think we split up.
Okay.
I think checking.
Sure.
I think checking this other direction makes sense.
My direction or y'all's?
And I'll be there to catch Jasper as he
Cool.
slides back across.
Sweet. I'll just
Come
skate
back
back.
Yeah.
Roll a acrobatics check.
Okay. Guidance.
Guidance. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 24.
Fantastic. You make your way back across. Drea thinks to you, hey, I think I want to hang back and keep an eye, and I guess to the rest of the group, as Jasper, you can move your piece back to the others. I think I'm going to hang back with Garrett and Goody. I don't really trust the two of them to be able to do anything of great significance should any sort of problem arise. So here, take these. And Drea puts their night vision goggles on you, Thistle. And you have
Sweet.
60 feet of dark vision all of a sudden. And
Wow.
it's just like popping them on you. And then you can tell that Drea is kind of like running blind, but has confidence enough in their abilities to be like, if I really needed to shoot something, I think I could do it in the dark.
Sweet, thanks, Drea. Yeah, probably a good idea to go help Garrett hold it down outside. He was pretty messed up.
Yeah,
And he
that
is our
was my
primary
thought.
target. We should keep him safe.
That was my other thought specifically. Yeah. I'm gonna move you for a second, Thistle, and put Drea and Tilda back over here. Cool. And Thistle, can you see now? Did it give your piece vision?
It did. This is much better.
That breaks our
Great.
pass without trace, right?
Ooh. Boo, 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 boo. Does it?
Once we
I
get
guess-
more than 30 feet away from her.
Them.
From them, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Pass without a trace. Jesse, have we done that in yours? Or did we have it travel with them?
I'm pretty sure you just have to be there when it's cast, but I don't recall. I mean, usually everyone stays together in my game, so
I'm gonna say that.
The official ruling is it's just basically an aura around it, cast it.
Interesting. Yeah, I think this is the case. It's Drea. The cost of Drea protecting the reason why you all are here is that your stealth scores go down. And I'll say Drea is going to depart as you all are heading up north. So you can add the +10, but then like basically like once you all are kind of like up here, if you are proceeding or planning or need to make another stealth check, you won't have that bonus. But as you head up, you will have it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right.
Oh.
So everyone making another stealth check. That is going. So that is 4chan, Jasper, Glanduil, and Thistle.
we had guidance using our previous stealth check as a be quiet check.
If I think if you're casting magic, it's gonna make sounds.
Yeah, I thought so. Cool. So guidance.
But you have everyone has +10. What did you get, Thistle?
29.
29. And are you flying at this point, or are you keeping your coat on?
How tall are the ceilings in here? And Garrett's
It's
outside.
Garrett is outside. It's varying from like 10 to 20 feet.
He also doesn't have dark vision, so.
Well,
Yeah.
I got the goggles now, though.
No,
Yeah,
he doesn't,
no,
so he
Garrett
can't see
doesn't
you.
have dark vision.
Excellent
Yeah.
point. Yeah. I'll get up close to the ceiling.
You like drop the coat and like tie it around your waist like a sweater. Pop your wings out and start flying up. Yeah, the ceiling here as you're going is about 10 feet high, so you're like, pretty close to the heads of your allies. But if you want to like, are you trying to be close to the ceiling or be like at height with your homies?
At height with the homies, since it's
Perfect.
10-foot room.
Glenduil, what'd you get on your stealth?
A dirty 20.
Okay, Jasper, what did you get on your stealth?
Got a 39.
Okay. Skywatcher, what'd you get on yourself? Nope. 4chan, what'd you get on your stealth?
It only took 2 hours to get a decent roll, but I got a 30.
Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
incredible. 19 on the die.
Yeah.
Skywatcher, go ahead and roll one just in case you want to like pop out or stealth around. If that's okay.
I got a. Wait, nope, that's not right. 14.
I just rolled stealth checks for Drea, Goody, and Garrett, and they got all really high too, so that's great. Drea got another natural 20.
14 count the pass without trace? Did you get the +10?
Yeah, you have a +10 on this. Tony.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did
I
you add
didn't-
+10 to what you rolled?
No, I did not. I got
Okay.
a 24.
24.
Then.
Fantastic. All right. So, that was 9, 15, 25. You all head to the north, moving one at a time. Who goes first? What's your all's movement order between the 4 of you all? Skywatcher being in 4chan's pocket.
I'll if 4chan allows me to go first, I'll go first. I cannot help myself.
All right, then I'll be right behind him.
I'll be behind 4chan.
You're just kind of above whoever you want to be, since you're.
That's true too. Yeah.
Glenduil in the rear.
You know it.
Skywatcher, you did get included on these rapport spores, so you've been like in this swirl of thoughts. They've been getting sent to you to some degree, so it's said.
Yeah.
Cool. Please place yourself in the order you're going and move forward up the tunnel.
Is there anything in this
Carrying
little
on.
pocket here?
Just no. Nope. To your right though is what looks like very, very deep chasm. It goes down further than your dark vision will let you see. 4chan, you look over the side, and if you want to roll a check, you can determine how deep this is.
Is that going to be perception?
Yes.
Hey, 18.
18. Thistle, I'm gonna make your piece smaller, and then you
Yeah.
can. I'm gonna push it to the front, so then you can kind of like be on. No. Do what I command, machine. Hold on 1 second. What is it?
And
Alt?
Thistle's a smaller fella, so
Yeah,
you
you
know,
are.
I think I'm like,
Your size small. To front. There you go. Great.
nice.
Okay. What did you get on your perception check? 4chan.
18.
Fantastic. You look down and you're like, that's easily like 100 feet or a little less deep. But if you all fall, it's gonna hurt. Good thing you have an ally that can cast magic. Jasper, roll me a perception check with advantage from your magic eye as you move forward, looking around this space.
I rolled 2 18s for 22s.
Is that what you're staying with?
I will put. Well, did I use a knack on my last climbing check?
When was that?
I
To
rolled
cross
a-
the ice?
No, to go up the mountain. I rolled a 14 to climb up.
That was a minute ago.
Yeah, but I'm not supposed to
What
know
did
until
what
much
had
later.
you rolled on your knack?
I rolled a 14 total
What
for
did you
that
roll
roll.
on the knack die? Do you remember?
No, I don't. It was a bad
Was
roll
it
though.
Okay, then you did not like, was it like a 4 or below?
No, it was like a 2 on the
Okay,
on
cool.
the
Then
D6.
you did not spend it then. It did not modify the roll.
Okay.
Are you using a knack now?
Yes.
Roll it and tell me how much you roll. Anytime you use the knack, tell me like what it takes you from to.
I understand.
Does that mean like
Yes.
beginning and end? Cool. thank
I
you.
got a 22. It is now a 26.
Specifically, generally in D&D, not always, increments of 5 are important. So like if you're like, it passes you like, above a certain amount. So a 26, you do spend it. And here's what you notice. The cave ahead of you, nope, the floor of this 10-foot high tunnel is strewn with bones. These bones to you in particular, just guessing with your weird study of people's bodies and anatomy, makes you think that this is a Goliath's body. There are bits of flesh still clinging to some of the bones. You notice in one of the nooks ahead of you that you can see, it looks like a head. And if you keep moving forward, I will tell you more information. Otherwise, that is what you see from where you are. Do you keep going?
I will continue to move as far as my 39 will allow me to move. Or I have to
It'll
make
get
another
you
roll.
for sure up in the middle of those bones, baby.
I love bones.
Cool.
There's a head ahead, y'all.
Absolutely. You see
Pat.
in the walls that are around you, there are a number of niches filled with a number of different heads. One of them looks to belong to a Goliath. Forge Hand, you see it and you're like, that is Mockingo Growling Bear's head right there. It's in the wall. He is dead. You also look down and see amidst these bones, there are torn bits of hide armor. You see like a somewhat broken great axe, as well as the skull and bones of several mountain goats. More of these niches in the wall as you move forward reveal what look like 2 different dwarf heads, a half-elf head, others that are more closer to skulls, and moving even further forward, Jasper, if you do one more, that will be where your stealth check ends.
Okay.
You look in and you see a strange sight. A small yeti, looks like this, and I'm gonna say that because of nope, not that part. Because of your all's like rapport spores, Jasper is kind of like feeding the rest of the group this image as he looks in.
Whoa.
Did that pop up on your screen? What
Yeah.
looks like a little baby yeti is knocking around a small person you presume to be either a halfling or gnome or child, and that person is like folded up on themselves like a ball, and she is crying as she is being pushed around on the ice, like pushed, hits a wall, the yeti laughs, goes over, pushes again, hits a wall, and occasionally you hear a from a source you cannot see.
All right, I will tell everyone about this.
And like this like person being pushed around looks rough and is like obviously in distress, in crying, in this fetal position as they're being like pushed around on this ice by this yeti.
Y'all.
Sounds like we need to get in there and help.
Yeah, so there's a bigger thing in there that's like hoo-hoo-hooing, and let me take a shot, and then we can all run in and do it up. There's a baby yeti kind of looking thing in there. Maybe we could spare it, I guess, and in honor of Bash. But this big thing is probably going to be a problem. It just sounds big.
Yeah, Forge Hand, when we go for it, make a break for the big guy.
Of course.
Cool. Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Cool.
So,
Go ahead and everyone roll for initiative. If you all are like just like trying to move in here right away, just to determine like the order things are happening. You all are currently in like super stealth mode.
Oh gosh. Wow.
Didn't you just say you intend to go for the big one? Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
Great. And I'll say everyone has advantage on this initiative because you all are like have snuck in here, super stealthy, telepathic, haven't been speaking. Skywatcher, I think as like a little rat, as just like a 6 tiny little rat, you have dark vision. Do you want to be like peeking out of the pocket right now and seeing what's going on? and in on the
Yeah, I mean,
situation?
I'll
I'm gonna
I
give
would
you
like
night
to be
vision
aware.
for right now.
I
Yeah.
should probably say I would have tapped my pocket a little bit once we were making plans to rush. Like, heads up.
Yeah, like a little
Wait.
bit of a wake up, buddy.
Yeah.
Cool. What did everyone get on initiative?
14 for Thistle.
Initiative. 14. Thistle. Jasper.
21.
21. Jasper. Glenduil.
13.
13. Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, 9 and a 10.
Okay. 4chan.
16.
Okay. This actually kind of works out. And Glenduil and it's Azuzu,
Yes.
right? Excellent. Like the nickname. Or no. Yeah. Right? Isn't that? Never mind. Let me roll some other things.
Making a Avatar reference.
Oh no, it's not purposely.
It's your cat in real life, right?
I mean, that's how I picture it. But
I thought Elliot was
Azuzu is a reference.
I
Elliot
thought
to
it was.
Azula.
The professor on Futurama had a pet griffin named Pazuzu after a demon lord, and I thought it just sounded like a cute name, so I named my familiar after that.
Nice.
I love it.
That's a lot better of an origin story than Donkey.
Yeah. What's the origin there?
It just sounded funny.
You had watched Shrek recently.
Well,
no,
you know,
but maybe.
it's a little ape too, right? Fantastic. It would have been funny if you had named him Diddy, like Diddy Kong.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Silly stuff. So, Jasper, you're up first. What do you do?
I'm going to move to this place right here. Do I see what I see?
You see, yeah, you see the thing over in the corner. Looks to be like a full-grown Yeti.
Does it look like it has seen me?
I'm going to say not with that current stealth check that you had, but if you move in further, a check will need to be made.
I am not going to do that. I will tell the group that I'm going to shoot it. I will say it's up around the corner to the left. I will draw my bow, my long bow.
You're just gonna shoot the adult Yeti?
Hmm.
Amazing.
They're abusing
Yeah,
this
go for it.
little person here.
Yeah, that is what's happening. It's a fucking bummer to watch.
And Jasper will shoot this big Yeti with the battle hammer longbow at advantage. Guess
Battle hammer LB.
yeah, I'll use my lucky coin as well. And
If you hit, these creatures are surprised right now. So if you hit, this will be like a surprise sneak attack. So you know.
yes.
With Jasper telling the group he was going to do this, could Thistle get in position and take a shot also?
I think we have rolled initiative, so it's kind of a thing of like you are where.
Yeah.
Do you think that you would be back behind Forge Hand, or would you?
I
have
would be
been-
behind Forge Hand and we rolled
Yeah.
initiative. Yeah.
Yeah, we're in initiative order now, but like it's a surprise round. Oh no! Hold
What
on,
happened?
my monitor just turned off. I think I just hit the cord. 1 second.
Oh no.
Technical
no.
difficulty. Am I gone? Can you all
No.
hear me?
We
You're
see
here.
and hear
You're still
you.
there.
Okay, great. Hold on.
Silly goose.
I
What
guess
was the description of this other creature in here besides the two Yetis?
a small
It's
person
a
creature that looks.
female halfling or gnome or a little kid.
Yeah. Speak now
Uh-oh.
if y'all want to talk to this thing. Otherwise, I'm letting it fly.
G to G. I think you drew your bow and you took a shot.
Cool.
Yeah, Barry ain't here, dog.
Woo!
No one's saying peace.
Bryce's camera is fully frozen. Audio's
Oh.
still coming through though.
Bryce, you are fully frozen, bros.
It keeps telling me my connection is unstable, and I can't do
Yeah,
anything
maybe-
about that. All right.
I get it.
So
Are you Etherneted in?
yes.
Okay. Gotta do what you gotta do. What'd you get on the hit on the roll? What'd you get to hit it?
I rolled a 14 plus 6, so I got a dirty 20.
From 3 die.
Here's the third one. Okay, I got a 25.
I wasn't saying you had to. I
Oh.
was confirming. Did you
No,
roll 3
I did not
die,
roll. I
or
did
was
not
that
roll the
just with
third one.
advantage?
It was just with advantage.
Okay. Great. Yeah, no, you hit just normally for sure.
Cool. Okay. So then this is
That's a surprise sneak attack,
yeah, so
not
it's
a crit.
1d10 plus 5d6. Whoa. I got 32 damage, 28 on the dice plus 4.
Nice. How much damage total?
32.
32. Okay, you fire off this shot and fully shoot this Yeti in the neck, and it's just instantly like, and still up and alive. That was some of your movement and action.
With my bonus action,
You are no longer stealthed.
cool. I'm going to telekinetically shove the baby Yeti away from the person on the floor.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
That
Yeti
sort of thing.
tyke. Yeah. I'm gonna roll. What's your spell save DC? I think it's 14.
It is 14 strength check.
13. 14 strength check. You shove it. How far back? 5 feet? Are you shoving it into the wall?
I am going to shove it like this direction.
Shove it. Cool. Yeah, you come in, shoot this Yeti like in the neck, and then turn and focus. There's like a flash of light, and the Yeti flies back 5 feet, and the halfling who was like being propelled ends up like right here. End of turn? More turn? What's next? That was action, bonus action.
Yeah, that's kind of all I got, I guess, for right now.
The Yeti tyke and the adult Yeti all both let out loud sounds of pain. Forge Hand, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna step around.
Oh,
That's-
Skywatcher, I didn't get your initiative.
I have 4. I was wondering if I said it earlier, and then I just thought that I did. So, but I figured I'm gonna be at the end, so
Yeah, it makes sense.
figure it out.
Forge Hand, what do you do?
All right, I'm moving up here. Oh. 1, 2, 3.
You see, as you walk in, a small little halfling in a ball, terrified. They look so rough and dirty and bloody and exhausted and beat up. We're talking multiple levels of exhaustion over here.
Yeah, then I will just take a large step over the halfling and light the hammer to just make sure I have this thing's undivided attention. And
Bonus action, light the hammer.
bonus action, light the hammer.
As you do that, both of them roll an insight check for me, if you would.
Oh, cool. I'm good at those.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
You see fear within this Yeti's eyes already as it has taken this arrow to the neck, suddenly, like, taking this massive hit, and then you stride in, lighting this hammer aflame, and there's just terror in her eyes at this moment. This large Yeti. What do you do?
I'm taking a swing.
Go for it.
And I got really close to being really bad. It is a 19 to hit, though.
That'll hit.
Okay. Then I will... Does fire damage need to be separate?
No.
Okay. Then I got 18 damage on this hit.
Solid hit. It's a big one. You take your hammer down and crack it across the chest. What's next?
Just
End
gonna
of
say
turn?
out, just gonna say out loud, playtime's over, and then I'll end my turn there.
Perfect. Thistle, you are up.
Oh wait, I would like to have pushed it 5 feet away from me, since I hit it with a bludgeoning weapon. Push it 5 feet for funsies.
Push it real good. And you see as it moves, it's like you hit it so hard and skids back, there is like a 10-foot pit behind it that it is like on the edge of now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that's gonna be where I end my turn.
End of turn. Thistle, you are up, buddy.
I am moving.
Moving.
Now I can see in this room. Here we go.
Also,
You
there's
see,
a bunch of light for my hammer.
Yeah. Let me do your hammer light, because that's going to be what we in the biz call a game changer. Bright light, low light, 40 feet, right? Is it the maximum amount from the start?
Yeah. 40
Great.
bright, 40 dim.
Damn.
Go off, Thistle.
Okay. Which one's the big one? The one next to Forge Hand?
The big one's over here.
Next to Forge Hand is a creature you cannot see. Next to Forge Hand on the ground, really, I need to do this. You see, rolled in a little fetal position ball, a halfling that looks fucking terrified and is crying.
Gotcha. I see the big one.
Skywatcher, I'm gonna make you real small because you're a little mouse right now. What do you do, Thistle?
I will take out the light crossbow and fire a shot at the big one.
Oh, can you see now coming around the corner?
Oof. I can, yeah.
You have advantage
And I'm feeling
because
inspired.
you had been hidden before
okay.
this
Well,
fight
then
started, so you have advantage on this attack.
I'll roll another one without burning the inspiration. 13.
13 hits.
All right. That is 9 points of damage. This is a
Including your sneak
regular-
attack.
Oh, I didn't.
If you're anytime you have advantage on an attack, it is a sneak attack.
So that's another 6, so 15.
Tight. Shot from Jasper. Forge hand rolls in, cracks in the chest, scoots across the room. Thistle comes in, fires off another shot. This Yeti is looking so fucked up. Bonus action for you, Thistle.
No. No,
Okay.
I'm not gonna hide or anything. I'm still floating.
You can also use it to move if you would like to move. You certainly don't have to.
If anything, I'll move just a little bit back into the hallway. There we go. Now it's moving.
Okay. Cool. Bonus action dash. Glenduil, you are up.
I too will charge around the corner. Oh, excuse me, child. There's
On
on
the
target.
floor.
And I will use my action to cast Firebolt and say, Blue Tiger style, blazing arrow. I'm going to say it every time.
I love it. Please do.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, shooting a Firebolt at the big Yeti.
Blue Tiger style. Let's do it.
Advantage because sneak, surprise, right?
Yes.
Rolled both 15s on the dice. That's 21.
It's happened a lot tonight.
That hits.
Wiggity sweet.
Giant fucking
That's
hammer style. Blazing ball.
nice. Nice max damage. 10 points of fire.
10 points of fire damage on the big Yeti.
Yeah.
She looks so fucked up. Anything else?
Nope. That's it for me. Just kind of like get into a defensive stance. Not really doing anything, but just flavor wise.
The Yeti lets out a roar of pain and anguish and sorrow that echoes through these caves. She is no longer surprised. The Yeti Tyke screams as well, no longer surprised. Perilu, the halfling, says, what is happening? And is not surprised.
At the end of the Tyke's turn, which did technically end just now, I'd like
It
to
did.
look at it and just say, stay down, and then hit it with the stone rune to make it.
Stoned rune.
Has to make a wisdom save of 14.
On Crybell, here we go. This is a baby, they're not super wise. Wisdom comes from experience. Let's see.
What a wise baby.
Did I get an at 20? What did I
No,
end up with?
it's an 8.
It's an 8.
What does your rune do?
All right. It has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated for a minute, and it repeats the save at the end of each of its turns.
It just stops screaming. Its eyes go cloudy as you like tap the rune on your helmet, and it's just sort of standing there drooling.
Yeah.
It doesn't knock it prone, right? Just
Right.
incapacitated.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just keeping it from re-engaging in the fight.
Yeah. Yes. And you were doing the baby Yeti, right?
Yes.
The Yeti Tyke.
The little
Okay.
one.
Cool. Skywatcher, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You see a nearly dead Yeti, screaming, filled with rage and terror. A child Yeti, now seemingly paralyzed. You're just a little mouse poking out of a pocket. A little white mouse with a snowflake pattern.
I think I'm going to I'm going to turn into. I really wish I was something else right now, besides a mouse.
If you want to throw yourself on the ground to die,
to die, and
I would allow you to do so.
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Roll me some kind of check to just propel yourself to like crack your own little mouse neck.
Because just falling into gravity isn't gonna
Does
do
it-
it.
Does it matter what it is? Just a check.
I would
probably
say
athletics?
I rolled a-
dexterity, maybe.
Okay. I mean, I got a 16, so.
Oh, okay,
with
cool.
Plus, yeah, I figure that's probably gonna do it.
Yeah, and you keep all of the skills that you have in the real world while you are wild shaped. Do you have acrobatics?
Just try to run yourself into my hammer.
No. No.
Okay, cool. So you climb out of the pocket, run up Forge Hand, jump off his head, hit the ceiling, and just land and hit the ground. You take 2 points of damage. I think Rat 5e. You've got 1 hit point. You land on the ground wherever you'd like to place your body as a centaur. You are prone.
All right, I'm going to turn into a wolf now.
Cool. You wild shape, growing huge, large.
Yep. And then I'm
Bonus
gonna get
action.
up, I guess.
And stand up. You still have an action.
Yeah, I'm going to. How much of my movement did I use up there? I guess I'm just gonna bite. Sorry, I have this.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I didn't like sleep last night, and so I'm just very out of it today.
You have pack tactics because you have an ally nearby.
Yeah.
I'm not. No one's next to the Yeti though.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Straight attack.
That is true. It's gonna be. What is that? Why is it not working? It's 13 to hit.
13 does hit.
Nice.
Cool. And did I look up the wrong thing? I did pull up the wrong thing. God damn it. I was like, that's not what I
think
always
it's
have.
2d6.
That was just a regular wolf. I think it is 2. But it said like 2d4, and I was like, that's definitely not. Yeah, that's it. It's 9 total damage.
Uh, 9 total damage. You run up, hit the ceiling, land to the ground, turn into a centaur, look up, wild shape into a dire wolf, charging forward. Do you want to kill this creature? You didn't say
Yeah.
otherwise. You put your teeth to its neck, pull its throat out, and push it off. And it lands here, dead on the ground, with a large clattering sound and a ferocious, screaming, terrified roar that gurgles out as it's just blood spraying out of its throat. It hits the ground dead.
Wow.
10 feet below you. You're now a dire wolf. you look around and you see the Yeti tyke is there, just sort of drooling. Cool. That's the surprise round. Jasper, we're not actively in combat, but I'm gonna say, what do you do now? Since like there is still this creature that your rune lasts for a minute, right, Forjan?
Yep.
So that's just happening for a minute. So I'm gonna keep doing rounds in the meanwhile. Jasper, what do you do next?
It gets a chance to save each round though.
Oh, great. Cool. Well then, yeah, Jasper.
What do y'all want to do about this tyke? Because it's gonna come back around pretty soon. We can try to let it live or kill it. I don't really care, but we got to be ready for it to attack us when it comes back.
That is your communication for the turn.
Yes.
Unless you want to use more of your. Okay, cool.
I will.
Do you move anywhere or do anything?
I'm gonna put my bow away, and in this time between when it comes back, I'm gonna try to put my bow away, take out my shield and my parrying dagger, and just kind of stand like here to just try to intercept it if it comes around.
I'm gonna say you can stow, draw, and then yeah, bonus action, draw, parry, and dagger. That's fine with me. Yeah, cool. You do all of those things in a single turn. You end your turn
if
with
it
your shield.
If it
and your
requires
parrying
multiple
dagger.
turns, I'm fine with that.
I think all of that's accomplishable in one turn.
Okay.
So, 4chan, what do you do?
I'm just gonna tell the group. I'm just gonna toss this thing outside the cave and let it do its own thing.
We can
I want
skin
to
it.
run up. And
You want to run up to the Yeti, the tyke?
I just want to pick it up and start running back towards the entrance.
Okay. You get up to it. You grab it. I'm gonna say if it's incapacitated, it automatically fails like strength checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Incapacitated just means can't take actions or reactions.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
Hey, 22. All I
Wait,
had to
if
do
it
is
can't take actions,
it doesn't really make sense for it to be able to resist the grapple, I would say.
Yeah, hold on. It couldn't break the grapple, but you could fail to grapple it the first time. Because it would take its action on its turn to break out of it. I don't think it auto fails because it's just like it also just represents you like picking up this thing, and you could just like slip in doing so. So what did you get on your check?
Not rolling real dice has paid off. I got 22.
Oh great. Cool. Yeah, you pick up the Yeti, throw it over your shoulder,
And 3,
and
4,
then if you
5, 6. I'm just making my way
Cool.
back to the entrance.
making your way. Thistle, what do you do?
I will, I guess, stay with the larger part of the group, not necessarily make my way back. I'll fly above the group and I guess follow Forge Hand. Yeah.
Great. Move your piece wherever you're gonna go. Thistle, do you want to move your piece?
Okay. I think I did. It moved on my screen.
Oh, okay, cool. It was just taking a second on mine, I think. One second. Cool. Do you do anything with your action or bonus action?
No.
Great. Glendua, what are you doing?
I mean, 4chan has the tyke. The big one's taken out. I'll just turn to the little halfling and be like, "Are you okay? Are you in need of any assistance? Fear not. Equinox is here."
Oh God, please. Yeah, do you want to like hold your action to do something, or just sort of like going up to her to comfort her, or?
Yeah, I don't really have any healing. I don't want to spend a potion on this person. Can I like make an insight check to see if I trust that this person's really like, I don't know.
Terrified?
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure.
cool. Fear seems genuine.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just been an actual kickball for some Yetis. She's probably scared.
Just want to make sure it wasn't an elaborate ruse.
That would be quite elaborate.
Exactly. I got a 12.
It's a bigger Yeti in a small costume.
Exactly.
12. Yeah, I mean, from what you can tell, this person looks truly fucking exhausted and beat up and so confused and scared. And with your 12, I'll tell you there's at least 2 levels of exhaustion, maybe more.
Wow.
You do not... You... If anything, what you see in her eyes is just like total fucking like, is this really happening? Like, am I really being saved right now? This is a person who was so thoroughly convinced that they were dead or soon to die.
I'll say,
Yep.
give our friend 4chan a moment to clear that other Yeti out of the cave, and then we'll bring you back to our heal.
Okay, cool. It is the Yeti's turn. It's going to get a chance to save. Cool. You do not feel it wake up or anything as you carry it. She says, "Oh, I'm so..." Actually, will you roll a persuasion or performance check for me? You're so performative, I almost want to let you use performance for most of the time when you do persuasion. It feels right.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is
Sorry.
this is for Jesse.
Yeah, for Jesse.
Oh, boof. 4.
Okay, that's fine. She just kind of like nodding and like stands up, still like looking terrified. Kind of just like taking in this scene. I mean, you all are quite the wild party. And Skywatcher, do you do anything as a giant wolf?
Nothing. No, I'm just gonna follow along. I mean, I'm gonna walk around, sniff things, I suppose, but I'm not doing anything like.
Okay, great. Okay. Roll a perception check as you go around and sniff.
That is a natural 1.
With
Fine.
advantage?
Oh,
You have advantage because you're a dog.
good point. That's better than that then. It is a man, I can't do math right now. 22.
Cool. You start sniffing around. There are some more bones in here, more dead animal parts. And as you sniff, like, you just got close to the mother. There was a particular smell on that Yeti. The tyke had a different smell to it. And as you're kind of like smelling around, though, just in this space, you think that there was a third Yeti that lives here that is just not here right now. And
I'll convey that to the group.
yes, that you use your action to smell around. You kind of walk around the space, really explore the studio space. End of turn.
Yes.
Great. Jasper, what do you do?
While Forge Hand is still within range, Jasper will say, maybe send everybody else up here so they don't get beat up on the way out. Maybe we could like rest up here. Maybe heal up.
Are you saying that to anyone in particular?
I'm saying
Or
that to
just the people
Forge
that are
Hand
with you?
because he's dumping the baby Yeti outside and will pass
Yep.
Drea and Garrett and Goody and can send them up this way.
Will do.
Fantastic. Forge Hand, you are up. Oh, unless there's anything else you want to do with your turn.
Can I like kind of dig around and look for, since there's like light in here now, can I look for
The light
shiny
is coming
things?
from Forge Hand, but yes, look, roll a perception check.
19.
You see the shattered remains of a dog sled, a mess kit, an explorer's pack, and with all of the various blood spattered heavy clothing that's in here, you could probably make like 2 outfits. Mismatched, but there's just a lot of pieces of people that have been here and are probably dead.
Probably. Okay.
Forge Hand, you are up. Are you going for the full 60 feet?
Yeah, I'm also just kind of making up to the group before I sprint away. if I'm sending them back here, they'll probably need some guidance since they can't see. Just FYI. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Fantastic. You come around the corner. Uh, 13. You see, Drea there saying, "Oh, hey, what's going on?" Thinking towards you as you're coming into this space.
Yeah. I'll just say we found a halfling being harassed by some yetis. We've taken care of it.
Garrett says, "Oh, did she look like this, did she?" And kind of like projects a mental image of her to you. And the person that he kind of shows you the image of looks like the person who's in there, you know.
Yeah.
With the
That's her.
Gotcha. Great. Love to hear that. any chance of seeing that Goliath, did you?
but unfortunately, he didn't make it.
Oh, no. And end of turn for 4chan. Drea's turn is communicating with you. And then, did you say that they needed healing in there?
Uh
I don't think that was that.
oh, yeah.
Okay. Dre is just kind of like, should
Also,
I
she needs some help.
move in? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't have,
by
I
all
can't
means.
see, actually here. And then Drea will use their action to do produce flame and is going to like start kind of like leading the others towards you all. And gets to about here. Goody. I'm gonna say Goody's like mounted up with Drea. And Glandua, what do you do as this is going on?
Let's see. Skywatcher says he smells someone else who is in here, so I figure he could come home any minute. Old Papa Yeti. So I will move towards the front and say to the halfling, I will go and bring our healer. Stay here. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
15, 20, 25, 30. And
as you get to there, you see Drea, Goody, and Garrett kind of like walking towards you.
great. I'll just hang out here at the extent of my movement and hold a firebolt in case I see another Yeti coming behind them.
Fantastic. You use your action to prepare a firebolt. Love it. Garrett, as I've already shown, moves in there. The Yeti Tyke's turn. Little Yeti Tyke. What's your save?
14.
But with a 14 on the die, the Yeti fails the save.
Okay, cool.
Still paralyzed on your back. Paralu says, Who are you all? Why are you here? Thank you. I thought I was gonna die. This has been fucking awful. They killed Mokingo. Like gesturing towards, the heads and bones and whatnot. And this halfling just begins to kind of like, cry. Skywatcher, you start sniffing around. You catch another scent. Relay that to the group. What's next?
Muted.
You are muted.
I am muted indeed. I don't know.
Just chill.
Yeah, I'm not.
You can just chill. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah. I don't have any particular goal in mind after I've
sit.
I've sniffed it out. I'm gonna be a good boy.
Just kind of sitting there chilling. Jasper, back up to you.
I guess. You said this like rock face here is like 10 feet. Like.
Yeah, 10 feet down.
Okay. Can I?
That was like the wall you were looking at,
Yeah.
from the bottom.
I guess I'll just move this way, and just kind of try to stay lookouty while everybody crosses this like rock bridge.
Shield and parrying knife in hand.
Sure.
Forge hand, you are up.
All All right. I'm gonna walk to the edge, and I'm gonna give the Yeti a gentle toss, like 15,
Sort
20,
of
15, 20 feet away.
roll an
And
athletics check to toss this Yeti.
all right, come on, don't fail me. That's the big ol' nat 20.
Wow.
Nat 20.
That
Do you
is-
want to throw this Yeti off the mountain? You could. You don't have to. The Yeti's gonna land wherever you want it to.
my idea was to have it land far enough away from the mouth of the cave that it decides it's better off going somewhere else.
Can it roll up into a snowball that doesn't hurt it when it crashes into something?
Just
Oh,
roll it down the
yeah.
mountain.
I'll instead of chucking it, I will just straight up bowling ball it away from me.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, love it. So is the goal killing this creature by throwing it off the mountain?
That is not the goal.
Okay, great. You move this Yeti outside of the entrance of the cave. 15, 20 feet away, somewhat near the edge, but not close enough to like fall off.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna just hang in the entryway, hang in the entrance for the near future. Wait for it to snap out of its stupor, and then just make sure it actually runs away.
Yeah, roll a perception check if you would.
I did it again. I rolled a nat 20.
Whoa.
But I'm doing it on
does that
D&D
bring you
Beyond.
to? What does that bring you to total?
That is a 23.
Great.
D&D Beyond loves me now, so I'm not rolling physical dice ever again.
You paid for
So
the
it
crit
said-
DLC.
Yeah, great DLC. Your nat 20 adds up to 23. It is a skill check. That does not mean that it is necessarily an automatic success, so it
Sure.
is said.
You're right.
You stand outside, toss this Yeti, and just kind of look there for a minute. Jasper, it's back to you. Or wait, no. Now it goes to Drea. Sorry, I am wrong. Drea moves over to here. Hey, what's going on?
We found a halfling in there that was injured and in need of medical assistance. Goody, if you don't mind. We also smelled a third Yeti, in addition to the one that Forgehand carried, the one we disposed of. So that's why I'm waiting here. That about sums it up.
Okay, great. Let's get in there and take care of her. And Drea keeps moving forward, comes all the way into here. Sorry, this Yeti tyke is all the way out here. Goody is with Drea, moving in. Garrett says, really glad that we found her still alive. That's pretty crazy. Any sign of the Goliath smoking go? Or no, I guess he asked that of Forgehand, right?
Yeah. I
I
vaguely said he didn't make it.
I hear
but-
that Growling Bear didn't make it, he says to Glenduil as he kind of walks up there.
I'll gesture to the bones on the ground.
Oh, shit.
Well, I also would have pointed out as we were walking down when I saw it, like recognized his head like on the wall, I would have pointed that out. I was like, nope, that's one down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so like the others know like
Yeah.
which one is his head.
Yeah.
Cool.
Gotcha.
Thistle, do you do anything with your turn?
No. Just since we know there's probably a third one coming, prepare my crossbow and hold an attack.
Get the bow out, hold an attack. I love it. Goody will look over Perilou and do a little bit of healing. Hey, I know this is weird, but I'm here to help. And does a second level. Can someone roll 2d4 for me?
Got it. 6 total.
Incredible. 6 plus 6, 12. Oh, wow. Thanks. I really appreciate that. I don't know that I'm even too roughed up. I'm just so fucking exhausted. It's been really bad. And Thistle, you're preparing on guard mode. Glanduil, are you moving forward even more?
Yeah, I'll move forward to the other side of that bridge, just maybe like here or so, where I have a clear view of back behind me and of Skywatcher. Or Forte,
Absolutely.
sorry.
Garrett's like looking around, sees the head. Oh shit, that's him, yeah. And kind of comes in here, around the corner, moving in. Oh, Perilou, I'm so sorry about Moking. I didn't know that you all were real mates. And kind of just goes up and starts comforting her as best he can. Glanduil, you have moved up. Was that your movement and action to get
Action
there?
to hold Firebolt. No, I think
Hold
that was
Firebolt.
30 feet.
Okay, cool.
That was here. 30. Yeah, that's 30.
Yeti, Tyke, here we go. I'm gonna roll this one on the board for all to see. What are we doing? What does
15?
it end up on? 15. All right. You see the magic breaks and it starts going, ah, ah, ah. But it's at the end of its turn that breaks.
Yes. End of its turn.
Looking around, sort of like screaming and confused, and seeing you at the door. You still have the flaming hammer, right?
Yeah, and I'm just pointing the hammer at the Yeti.
Fantastic. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
No.
Yeah. Huh. I don't think that's gonna do it. 11?
Cool. You suddenly, as you're staring and see this Yeti Tyke come to consciousness, you just feel this freeze move through you. Absolute terror. This chilling gaze cuts through you. You are paralyzed. You take... luckily, you're a Goliath. 8 points of cold damage. That's after the reduction.
Okay.
And jumping down from above you, hidden from within the snow, you see
Oh boy.
a 15-foot tall, abominable Yeti. As you are frozen in place, paralyzed, it takes its claws and tries to dig them both into you.
Not good.
It also got a nat 20 on its stealth check, and with a +4, it was one above.
Fuck off. Son of a
That is
bitch.
a 26 to hit on the first attack, and a 26 to hit on the second attack.
Well, I'm dead.
And this will be okay. Do some math here. 22 slashing damage and 15 reduced to 7 cold damage. You still up?
Well, that was the first one. Okay, cool.
And then 29 slashing damage, which I think you can use one of your
Not
reactions, right?
if I'm paralyzed.
Is it a reaction?
Oh yeah, all that stuff's
Oh.
reaction.
All right. And then 18 reduced to 9 cold damage. Are you still up?
Not even a little bit.
All right, cool. This Yeti lands, sticks its hands into your sides, and like pulls out flesh and organ and just throws you on the ground. You see it goes over, gets its baby Yeti on its back, and then starts like walking into the cave. Glanduil, you see this happen to Forge Hand, and this 15-foot tall Yeti begins walking in with Forge Hand bleeding out on the ground behind you.
D&D Beyond failed me.
You know,
Fucking con save was what I'm good at,
I know that one.
And
That's a hard one.
and I failed it.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each one of your turns to resist paralyzation. So it said.
Even when I'm unconscious.
Yeah, you still get a turn. At the end of your turn, you'll do a death save and a resist paralyzed save. Okay. I think this is the first time you've been unconscious, right?
Yeah, it has. There, it is.
Okay. The battle continues. 1 second. And we're going to move this here.
I'm just taking a nap real quick, guys. No big deal.
I don't even know if I see.
Oh boy.
I don't think you do from where you are,
Yeah,
Jasper.
I can't.
Can you see it on screen yourself?
Do we still have
Okay.
rapport spores, or are we
You
just...
do, but it has a range of 30 feet.
Ah, excellent.
We got our mouths, baby.
Yeah.
I'm about to yell some shit.
Perilu, Cries, Skywatcher, you are up.
Glanduil was
You
holding.
Are sniffing around. I don't think that you're...
Oh, yeah.
Roll a perception check to see if you're aware of
Does my-
anything.
Did my firebolt go off that I was holding?
Oh, yeah. Actually, you were holding a firebolt in case you saw a threat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically another Yeti. There's no advantage on that. Oh, bummer. 9. Does not
9. Yeah, that doesn't do it. You see this massive creature land in front of you, and it's just, you're just filled with terror at this situation, and you've never seen a Yeti so big. There is just frost coming out of its mouth. Its eyes have this blue and black dark intensity to them. Its claws are covered in blood. You see that when it attacked Forge Hand, it dropped a full dead, like large goat that was under its arm, like that it had brought back for food. And as it begins to stride in, you throw up your firebolt and it goes wide. Skywatcher, do you do anything with your turn? Oh, roll a perception check for me if you would.
Yeah, got a 21.
I'm gonna say that you hear like the sound of a spell going off, and maybe the clatter of armor because you are a dog and you have really good hearing. Like you hear like I didn't expect. It sounds that you're like I didn't expect necessarily to hear that. What do you do?
I will investigate this. Some voices.
I think we have competing audio tracks right now.
Oh, that you do. Good catch.
What am I doing wrong here? It's not letting me move this. Oh, I'm panning. I'm so. Wait, which did? They went under the. Or they went out past the.
This way.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm pointing.
You can click on the screen and hold, and it will do a. This is the vibe of the Abominable Yeti.
Right,
Oh no.
yeah.
Oh,
He's a big boy.
hell no.
He is a big boy.
His name is Bumble, and it's Bounty.
What? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go. 1, 5, 2.
I think your movement speed as a wolf is 50. Is that right?
Yeah,
As a dire
I don't.
wolf? What's going on, buddy?
hold
What
on.
are you struggling with?
I legitimately can't think right now.
I can move your piece 50 feet if you'd like.
Sure. Yeah. Sorry, I slept almost 0 hours last night, and I am having a hard time at this point in the day.
I get you. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's all
Do
good.
you
It's
all
my
want to
fault. I
call
was
it
just being
here in the midst of this intensity, or do you all want to try and finish this battle in the next half hour?
I want to try
I-
to not
we-
be dead.
Yeah, we
for
can-
2 whole weeks.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
with, continuing. Yeah.
All right, fantastic. That is just 50 feet of your movement. Do you want to dash and keep going, or get to there and then investigate, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, let's go ahead and dash the rest of the way.
Okay, you can basically get up
that keeps
behind
me
Glenduil.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that works for me.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, that's fine. Glenduil, you feel a massive direwolf at your back suddenly, maybe slightly reassuring. Jasper, you are up. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
I'm going to use my movement to come here. Oops. Can I see it? I can. I have to put away my shield. I guess I could drop
Why?
it. Well, Is stowing my parrying dagger and pulling out another dagger in object interaction?
You can stow it, and then there's another dagger that you have that you can just instantly create.
Yeah. Sure, I'll do that.
You stow your parrying dagger, reach into your mind, and draw forth a psychic dagger.
Yes.
Just pull your psychic dagger out of your ear.
Yeah. What?
I will, bonus action hide. Well, it's the same difference whether I hide or I aim, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, you can't aim once you've moved.
I'm correct, yes. Okay, so I will hide. Stealth check. 24.
24. That is a great stealth check. Let me roll against it. Cool. Yeah, you feel pretty hidden.
Cool. Shooting my
You
dagger.
just hide behind the giant wolf. Pop up, throw your dagger.
Roll a natural 20.
Yo.
Oh shit. Natural 20 dagger sneak attack.
Yes, so that is a 3d6 plus 24. So,
3d6 and then plus your modifier.
yeah, plus
My hammer
wait,
would,
no.
three.
would not
It's
be lit right now.
but it's the crit, so it's 3d6 plus 21 plus 3, right?
3d6 plus 21 plus 3. Yeah. Wait, where's the extra? I don't understand. It was it a d8? What's your second
It's a
dagger?
d6.
It's a d6. So
Three of those maxes at 18.
But is it
Yeah.
with the mod?
you don't add the mod
Okay,
twice.
okay.
You just do the dice twice.
Gotcha. Okay. Wow. 8, 12, 13 plus 18 plus 3.
Thirty-five. 34.
34.
Damn. Yeah, that's pretty great.
Sick.
34 total.
Yes.
Cool.
Force.
You pop up and
Or
throw
psychic.
your psychic dagger directly into this creature's head. You have its attention. You are no longer stealthed. It is furious. You all are in its home. You see its baby on its back, sort of like peeking over the shoulder a little bit, sort of getting some cover. That was your action, bonus action, movement, interaction, any communication to the people within 30 feet of you?
No, because I don't think I can see. I can't see Forge Hand, so. Be like, oh, where the hell did that come from? In the rapport spores.
I think you see Forge Hand unconscious on the ground.
I do.
I think.
I see that.
I think
Oh
you see
shit!
his body.
Yeah.
Just like bleeding out.
I see. Okay.
Forge Hand, you are up. I need a death saving throw and a memory that moves through you as you make this death saving
Okay.
throw. A flashback.
Hey, well, 11 on the death save.
That's a success. So a good memory, something that's worth fighting for.
All right. Once upon a time, there was back in my clan, there was a climbing competition among a bunch of the teenagers, the youngins.
The youths.
Yeah, they're just cocky, full of themselves. Racing up the cliff face. I got to the top. I was, just cutting in front of everyone. I felt like I was overpowering most of them. I was getting up to the top, ready to claim victory, and then all of a sudden, I see another person at the top, Zavi, reaching down to help me up because
Aw, you're
she had
sweetie.
just ignored the rest of the commotion and climbed up faster than everyone else.
Incredible. I love it. A memory of Zavi looking up, her grabbing your hand and like, pulling you up with her. Fantastic. And I need a Constitution saving throw to try and break out of this paralysis.
Let's roll higher than a 4. Okay, that's an
Roll
18.
Really high. 18
Nice.
on the die. Cool. The chilling gaze fades. You are no longer paralyzed.
Great.
But
If
you
I
are
if
still
I
unconscious.
wake up, I'll be able to do something.
You see the body go from being super rigid to like relaxing almost, which you're like, is that bad?
Yeah.
But it's noticeable. Cool. 4chan. Drea and Goody are up. Kind of a what's going on? What's the commotion? Drea says you all stay here and races in, drawing the bow. I think from that shot with the sharpshooters, going to take 2 shots. Oh fuck, it's a big one. And Goody. Nope, not Goody. Drea. Okay, 2 shots. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark. Did it. Said it. Happened before.
You did the ranger thing.
Absolutely. Did the ranger thing. 19 on the die is definitely going to hit. 5 on the die will not hit. So that is 1d10 and 1d6 plus 13. 13, 19. She fires off they fire off a shot, lands squarely in the chest. There is some like druidic ranger magic pulsing to the arrow, dealing some extra damage. Goody says, I don't know what's going on out there, but I'm gonna lean around and try to take a look. You two be safe. And Goody kind of like moseys in here and is looking around and sees you all rushing that way and starts making his way. And Thistle, you are up.
Okay. So communication, Garrett, grab this.
Are you still flying as Garrett is in here?
No, I landed.
Landed and put it away? Okay,
Yeah,
great.
I put it away a while ago. Do we have the small injured person still in this room?
She is like underneath your character token,
Yeah,
kind of accidentally. Boop. Yep, she's just to the south of you.
There we go. Okay. So Garrett, we got to get outside. There's something going on. Everyone else is taking off. So grab this little person and start making your way out. And Thistle will take off if it will animate the movement. Come on.
Are you going the bone
moving towards
way
everybody else.
or near the dead Yeti? Do you want a bonus action dash also?
I'll bonus action dash, and for some reason it's still not moving.
Okay, you can end up all the way here by Jasper with movement and dash.
That is perfect.
Do you want to do anything with your action?
Ready a shot.
Okay. Can you not see him on the... I guess...
I think I see him right at the edge of the map. Right.
Yeah. I think if you wanted to take a shot, you could. It would just be a normal attack.
Or would it be cover?
Yeah, I think there would be some cover with all of your allies there, unless you like pop out your wings and float up.
No, still on the ground.
Okay, yeah, you can roll an attack if you would like. You also
That
don't have to
is-
if you just want to hold until you have a better shot.
I'll hold till I have a better shot.
Okay, cool. You prepare your attack. Glanduil and Azuzu, you are up.
Yes, indeed. I see this dude show up and I get ready to call for all my allies, but then I turn around and see they're all behind me. And I say, well, all right. Now, this seems like a lot, so tell me if this is too much. Interaction, grab a potion out of my bag, hand it to my bird. Tell my bird, go throw this at Forge Hand, then come back. Then I take another thing for my action. How's that sound?
I think that your bird can do like a step further and like legitimately administer a potion. It is a familiar. It's not just a normal bird.
Fair enough.
If you want
Yeah.
it to like potion, like bottle on one hand, cap on the other, go over and just crack it open, sort of, and pour into his mouth. I'll have you roll a check, and that will determine how much we will roll. Like as far as if it's like actually getting into his mouth or missing.
Okay.
But
What kind of check should that be?
it will be after your turn goes because
Okay,
of the
sure.
the way of initiative.
Sounds good.
You hand the potion over, and it takes it ready to go.
Cool. While Azuzu's doing that, I will say, looks like Papa's home. And Papa, sir, you are far too large. And I will cast Reduce.
Ooh. Great. What is your spell save DC?
14, I believe.
Constitution saving throw?
It is a Constitution saving throw. DC 14.
DC 14. Okay, I'm gonna roll this on the board for all the world to see, as this is a pretty big save. What do we end up with? Is that a 16 on the die? Your magic can't
looks
seem to
so.
take hold on this massive creature as you go over there and cast it.
Probably like a 22 total.
A noble effort.
Valid.
Looks like
But
a
yeah.
10 on the screen, but in chat it says 16.
It looks
Yeah.
like a 16 on my screen too.
Huh.
Or in
Yeah.
addition.
I saw it show up as a 10, but
Yeah, it looks like a 10 to me. Why is...
Well, here, what did you say your spell save was? 16?
14.
14? Cool. If it rolled a 10, it would have passed anyway. So,
Fair enough.
yeah.
hey, it got a 22, like I said.
Bonus action?
No.
Great. Azuzu flies over. Let's pull up some bird stats. I think this is going to be like a sleight of hand, so probably just an untrained dexterity check.
Yes, indeed. It's got a +1. I have a character sheet that has a little thing at the bottom for your familiar stats.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome.
Nice. Good roll. 19.
19, amazing. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Stats.
Ooh, 9 total.
The bird, like, while flapping, like, uses its beak to, like, open up Skywatcher's mouth and then flies back up, cracks the potion bottle, and pours it directly in.
Oh, thank you, that.
Four chance now.
Sorry, into 4chan's mouth. God, why? What is up with my broken brain?
They're both Goliaths.
They're both Goliaths. Forge Hand, you regain, how much health was it?
Yes, 9.
9 health. And are back to consciousness on the ground as this memory from your not too distant past fades away. You are still prone. Your hammer is not lit. But yeah,
Correct.
you are alive and well. Anything else, Glanduil?
I did tell my bird to come back to me.
Okay, and it does not provoke opportunity attacks, so your bird comes back to you.
Yeehaw.
End of turn. Garrett says, alright, Barely, well, we're just gonna hide here. Nothing good can come from this. Maybe, come over here. Let's get away. This isn't great. Not a great situation, being in the lair of a abominable Yeti. And, it is the Yeti's turn. It steps forward, looking at all of you all.
I'm going to not alert it to the fact that I'm conscious again by attacking it. I'm gonna let it walk the fuck away.
Okay, cool. It gets to about here. And this just like cold, icy death washes out from it in a cone. I need everyone except for Forgehand to make a Constitution saving throw. As this Arctic, frigid, cold breath, gale wind comes out from it.
Wouldn't it be fun if everybody but Forgehand dies now? That would be great.
That'd be pretty silly. I'm gonna start rolling some die.
Last inspiration.
Forchan just turns around and rolls down the mountain himself.
Just like fucking roll 12d10 damage for this. It's gonna be some bullshit.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good. That's for sure. Yeah, it's a lot. It sounds like a lot of dice.
Sorry, hold on. Okay, what did everyone get on their Constitution saving throws?
Got a
12.
12. Skywatcher?
17.
Jasper? 12.
That didn't come through very well. Did you say 12?
12.
Yeah, there we go.
But Jasper, what are the items that you're equipped to currently?
I have the boots of Elvenkind, the ring of warmth, the doodle ring. I have
Ring
the
of warmth. Okay,
Yeah.
great. So no matter what, you will take half damage on this because of
Yes.
that ring. Thistle, what did you get on your save?
A 9.
Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Dre and Tilda are just outside of this thing's range. And did you roll for Azuzu Glanduil?
Oh, I sure did. Bummer.
Oh, he's gone for sure.
I don't know about that. Got a big 14.
wow.
Okay.
Big.
Skywatcher, with your 17, you take 50 damage, reduced to 25 because of your blessing. Jasper, you take 50 damage, reduced to 25 because of your ring. Thistle, you take 50 damage. Glanduil, you take 50 damage unless you can decrease that somehow.
Yeah, I'll absorb the elements.
Cool, you take 25 damage.
Azuzu's
Azuzu is gone.
I'm gone.
And you are still alive, but unconscious on the ground, covered in a layer of permafrost. And I'm gonna say that you would have been not that like You are near the edge, but not like falling off. So it said. Since you said specifically you were walking, had you have been flying over that gulch, you would have fucking fallen into it. It's good that you weren't flying.
Heck yeah.
Cool. You see that it has this Yeti tyke on its back. It blows all this ice on you all. Only one of you drops, and it sort of like squints its eyes and kind of like backs up a little bit around this corner, sort of drawing you all to it and getting some cover. Perilu is up there with their half speed, gets this far. Skywatcher, you are up. You took 25 cold damage as a dog, but I think you're still a dog. If you're talking, you are muted.
Yep. I was muted. I am not now, obviously. Yeah, so I'm going to... What am I going to do? I think I'm going to come over here. Here. Oh, I'm trying to pan again. Get a better view of this guy. Oh, that's probably stupid. And
You are
then
currently
I
a giant
am...
wolf still.
Yes. But I think I'm going to actually turn back into a, you know, horse. Or whatever.
Centaur?
Yeah. And then I'm going to
Bonus action. Revert back into centaur form. Do you want to be closer to Glanduil or closer to the Yeti?
oh shit, can I do what?
It's a bonus action to change back.
Yeah, can I use it? This might be a stupid question. Can I use a bonus action as an action? If I
Don't think. What is it for?
like if I have a spell that is a bonus action, can I not do it?
What's the spell?
It's Healing Spirit. I was just gonna send it on over there to
To 4chan?
Get him, more than 9 HP. We're not very useful with 9 HP.
Spell. You must use a bonus action on your turn to cast a spell, provided that you have already taken a bonus action. No, I do not think you can. I'm sorry.
That's
I
silly.
mean, by the book you can't, but that
think
you could make a call if you wanted.
I think
That
I've
that's-
let
that's legal.
Frenzy Wild Shape. Well, no, Frenzy's Wild Shape is an action. Never mind.
Action for me, unless it's the starry form. I'll let you roll a check to see if you can bend the rules. This will not. This is something that you know. I'll let you roll a druid check. You'll just roll a d20 and add your wisdom score to it, and
Okay.
you want it to be high.
Add your wisdom score, so add 20.
Add your wisdom modifier. Apologies.
Well, I rolled an 18. It's gonna be 20.
Rolled an 8. Okay, cool. Yeah. This time I will let you do this.
Okay.
Fine with me.
Cool.
You summon forth a healing spirit. Do you just put it right on your buddy?
Yeah, I guess I want to make sure that the the Yeti doesn't touch it. Because
You
I
choose
think
for
you
it to
can
trigger.
decide when it when it heals or not. Yeah.
You can make sure that the Yeti doesn't trigger it. You choose when it triggers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's your,
Yeah,
it's
so
your little guy.
It's a spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
What is that for you?
I mean, would that not be my wisdom?
Yes,
That's gonna come out to
5
so 5.
total.
So it's six total. 1 plus that. So it would be 6.
Do you have it appear right on top of Forge Hand, or like behind him, or beside him, or what?
I'm gonna have it appear on him, or like slightly to the side. If it doesn't matter if it's touching the other one, the Yeti, then I don't really care.
Do you have to go
Okay.
through its space?
I'm reading now.
Spirit 5E. You
Also,
call
it
forth
looks-
a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. This intangible spirit, what does it look like?
It's a snake.
Looks like a Jormungandr. Until the spell
Yeah.
ends, whenever you or a creature you see moves into the spirit's space for the first time. So yeah, they have to occupy the same space. So you
Does that have to move into? Well, no, whatever. Yeah.
summon
Anyway.
this snake spirit, and it begins to wrap around and heal with its constricting. It can do 1d6 healing to Forge Hand, so go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
Oh, are you? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yep,
you roll
roll a
a d6.
d6 of healing for me,
No.
Tony.
My bad. I thought you were telling Forge Hand to do that. That's 4.
Fantastic. Forge Hand, you
Makes
get
sense
4
that
more
I
hit
would do it
points.
since I passed
Yeah,
cool.
you're doing great. Okay, hold on. I have to go close my door because bugs are coming into my house. One
No.
second.
Not bugs.
Fantastic. Skywatcher, end of turn.
Well, I still haven't done an action. I've only done 2
Yeah, you
bonus
did.
actions.
You just
so.
did your. Do you all want to keep doing this fight, or do you want to pause at the top of this next round?
I don't care. I am going to move out of the way though a little bit.
I can go all heckin' night.
It's not even 8 p.m. here. I'm
Wow.
good.
Yeah.
Insert Captain America gif.
You want to try and
I
finish
could do
this
this all
fight?
day.
Keep it going.
Let's do it.
All right, Jasper,
Tony's
you are
up
up.
Yeah, I just ate something. I'm feeling a little bit better after that. So I can
Y'all,
probably-
do we think
Good.
that we should retreat back into the cave some more? Or just fight it where it is here? In the brain.
We should probably. do is
Everyone can
push it
give a
into the
one-word
hole.
answer. One-word answer.
Oh, hole.
Okay.
Hold. Hold.
Then Jasper is going to draw the dagger of venom from his bandolier, and it says
Action to coat it in poison.
yes, I will action coat it in poison, then bonus action hide. hide. I rolled a natural 20.
Great. You're super stealth.
And then
Move yourself out of the way so that you are hidden. You can't just stay right there and be hidden.
yeah.
You need to either go down to the left. Yep. Probably one more over. Yep. There you go. You have to obscure your vision.
Okay. So I'm hidden,
Okay.
and see if you can draw them out a little bit. End of turn.
Okay. Forehand, you are up. You are conscious now. There is a 15-foot Yeti beside you and a snake that is healing your wounds.
Okay. Is the snake something that can just like trigger each turn?
Whenever
If I
you or a
s-
creature
yeah.
you see moves into the spirit for the
If
first
I-
time on its turn or
I
starts
s-
its turn there, yeah, you can
starts-
get 1d6.
okay.
Tony, roll 1d6, baby.
Okay.
If you would like for it to trigger right now.
Yeah, I do. That's another 4.
You
Sweet.
regain 4 more HP.
I'm going to second wind to start as a bonus action. Hey, I rolled a good number. I heal for 13.
Incredible.
Then I will pick my ass up off the ground. And
Pick your ass off the ground. Go ahead.
and then I'm gonna hang right next to it and I'm gonna stay right there. Then I'm gonna dodge.
Dodge
I-
action.
Yeah,
All right. And then
I'm gonna have its attention, and then that's all I can do. I'm gonna not move.
no bonus action. Oh, bonus action second win.
Well, second win, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. Do you want to like pick your hammer up off the ground? Object interaction.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
figured that one.
Done. Drea is up.
That was obvious.
Oh, fuck, Thistle. And, Drea moves forward. As an action, lays hands on you, Thistle. And... Wow, you regain 11 hit points. And Drea drags your body back over here. You come to. You're covered in ice. You're probably, the coldest you've ever been. And, Drea says, we need you back up in this game. Head on a swivel. Get that weapon ready. And,
Huh? What? This? Okay.
Goody says, feel better, and does a healing word to you at second level.
Excellent.
Keep your hands on. And you get back 9 damage. Reversed.
Perfect.
Reverse damage.
Reverse damage.
Damage.
That was the bonus action. How are you looking now?
20 out of 36, so not terrible.
Okay, let me see one thing. Okay, Goody will say this as a last resort. Last resort. Is there a plan at all? This seems pretty bad. And, I think Goody will use his action to ready. Actually, I guess it's okay. Drea still has their produce flame torch going a little bit. Oh, I need to put some light coming off of Drea. I think produce flames is 10 feet, 10 feet. Could someone look that up for me by any chance?
Sounds right.
15, 15, maybe?
It's 10-10,
It's 10, 10.
I believe. I'm looking it up.
10-10.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you. 10, 10. Do you all see light coming off of Drea? Maybe not. I think everyone here has dark vision. Okay, great. That was Drea. Goody will, I guess, ready a thorn whip in case the big bad comes in there. I think there was a little bit of understanding of communication of something about a hole. And end of Goody's turn. Thistle, you are up. You are back to consciousness.
All right. Let's see if I can move Thistle this time. Well, I want. Oh, yep. Looks like it's moving. I want to move towards the rest of the group. You know, I got an angle, and take out my light crossbow and take a shot.
Perfect. Do it. Do you want to use any kind of like hiding to get advantage, or do you just want to try and hit and then use your bonus action for something else?
If I can use a bonus action to hide and get advantage, absolutely.
Yeah, roll a stealth check before you roll up in there.
Okay. It's a 12 on the dice. Let me see. Uh, 17.
Yeah, you manage to like hide as you kind of like creep around. Are you still on the ground? You're not flying, right?
Not flying, yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll say that you like come to this point and then like roll out to attack, and you have advantage on this attack.
Love it. 25.
That will hit. Roll damage.
With the extra 2d6. Uh, 15.
Amazing. You fire off a crossbow bolt, hit one. You see already that there's like arrows, an arrow that has been shot into this creature. He seems big, tough, and mighty, but you know, that was a hit for sure. That was your action, movement, bonus action, communication. Do you want to say anything to anybody else?
No, all good. End of
All right.
turn.
Glenduil, you are up.
Gotcha. So since he beat my spell last time, I'm a little peeved and want to stick with magic for now. And I'm thinking, okay, sure, he does look pretty constitute, but is he very dexterous? And also, it'd be pretty important that all my friends are really able to hit him. So that's just Glenduil's inner monologue there. But he will twirl his blades and stick them into the ground and say, "Blue Tiger style, Sylvan Seal," and cast Fairy Fire.
Incredible. Good guess about this creature. Looks very strong, but truly not the most dexterous. I'm going to roll this on the screen. What's your spell save?
14. And it would also affect the tyke.
Then I shall roll 2 of these. The first shall be the big. De papa. De abominable
Like seeing a
papa.
6 come up.
Like
Wow.
seeing a 6. Does it look cocked between a 6 and a 16 for you?
Yeah.
It does.
Hey,
I feel
Lopez,
like the roll
it's a
20
6.
graphics are messing up.
It's a 6 on the thing, though. I'm fine
Yep.
with it.
And
It fails. Your
Wow.
fairy fire
Oh.
clings to it, and it clings to the yike, the tyke as well. The yike. What does it look like? What color? Is it blue?
Yeah, little blue motes of fire.
Cling to and highlight, making it so that all attacks against this creature now have advantage. An incredible game changer. That was your action. What about your bonus action or movement?
I hadn't thought about a bonus action if he failed. Huh. Cool.
Is it time to sing?
Nah, I think we'll hold off on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that. Cause I've only got one left.
I mean, this seems like the biggest, baddest thing on this mountain that you have
Yeah.
encountered. So
All
it's
right.
said.
Fair enough.
But you also certainly don't have to.
I was
you
thinking
did
that
see-
it would be
you did
more
see it.
exploring.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
That's true. I'm pretty low on health. I'd like to not get hit again.
You did see it drop Skywatcher or Forge Hand pretty fucking easily.
Yeah, he's a big guy. I'll blade song. Pull them out of the ground and they just like ring like tuning forks.
Absolutely. You begin your blade song, having successfully really changed the nature of this fight just now. Okay. Fantastic. End of turn for Glanduil.
I'll take one step back.
All right. Garrett hops down, lands on this dead Yeti, and comes down through here. It says, "Oh, there you go. If it's pretty bad," and kind of looks over at this ice. "If we can get it on this ice and break it, it'll probably fall into that big pit there, Jasper."
All right.
And that is Garrett's contribution to combat. It is the Yeti's turn. Alright, this is a very important roll that needs to be made here. I am rolling a d6 to see if its breath weapon recharges.
3.
Amazing. Fantastic. Thistle, Glanduil, and Skywatcher and Forge Hand are there. Okay, but this thing, the first thing it's going to do, it can only do to creatures that it sees. It looks towards Thistle, Skywatcher, and Glanduil. Thistle, you just shot it. Glanduil, you just coated it
did.
with fire, but it didn't burn. And Skywatcher, you just healed. I think it's going to do this at Thistle. Thistle, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as its chilling gaze is laid upon you.
It's a 18.
Really? That's fucking great.
17 on the dice. So I got lucky.
Feel this icy gaze pass over you and are unaffected by it. You are now immune to this particular Yeti's chilling gaze until blah blah blah. If the targets. Cool.
Was
Fantastic.
that the big one that just did that?
Yes.
So was it the big one before that got me, or was it the little one that got me?
It was the big one that got you. He just has to see
Okay.
you and you didn't see it.
Okay.
Its chilling gaze not affecting you. It moves over here, sees that you have gotten up, Forge Hand,
Mhm.
and it's gonna make a choice right now. On a 1 to 10, it's going to Forge Hand, and on 11 above, it's gonna head north and start taking out other people. 1, 2, 10, 17. All right, it moves up here.
Then I will
do you take
hit
an
it
opportunity attack?
on the way out.
Go for it. You have advantage on this attack
With
because of the
advantage.
fire that's coating it and its child.
It's a 17.
A 17 will hit.
Also, it's shedding dim light if that becomes relevant.
I hit it for 11 damage.
Does it say what the radius of the light is?
10 feet.
11 damage from the hammer. 1 second as this guy is shedding 10 feet of light. Fantastic. How much was that total?
11.
11? Awesome. You strike it, and then it turns back to look at you, and it is going to... It's like it's going to walk away. You strike it, it turns back, and goes to strike at you. It does have disadvantage on this attack. What's your AC currently? I believe
20.
I have that down at 20.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. That dodge action you took just saved you. You strike it, it goes to swipe at you. It misses and then turns back and goes towards the others. Thistle, I think it's going to take a swing at you. Actually, there's 1, 2, 3 of you that it can see.
Ah, bring it on.
Okay.
Or not, you know.
All right, I'm gonna. One of
gonna-
it did pose damage. The other one threw fire at it. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. You're Thistle. You're 1 to 2. Glanduil. You're 3 to 4. Skywatcher. You're 5 to 6. Where did it end up? God, things going all over
5.
the place. 5 to 6. Skywatcher. You're just pretty big. It's going for you.
It shows up for me like 5 seconds before it does for you.
What's your armor class, Skywatcher?
If I have my shield out, 21, which I didn't say, so I guess it's an 18.
Okay, an 18 hits. You take 17 slashing damage and 4 cold damage as its claws dig into you.
Okay.
That is the end of its turn. The Yeti tyke on its back kind of climbs over and goes to strike at you, Thistle.
Does
and-
healing spirits stay?
Thistle, yeah, you're healing. Yeah, well, that's on your turn though, right? Or has that already
That's
happened?
concentration.
It's concentration.
Oh, make a concentration check. You have advantage on this.
Yeah. Oof. I'm gonna use.
Con save, just need 10.
Point of inspiration. I did not get that.
Yikes.
All right, there we go. Got 14.
Cool. Thistle, a 21 will hit you.
Absolutely.
This little Yeti reaches out and scratches you. It does 1 point of slashing damage and 4 points of cold damage. Perilu is up and comes over here and jumps down and lands on this dead Yeti. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. I'm going to pass my concentration over to Goody for the
You got it, boss.
spirit. And then I'm going to. Can I still see? 4chan past this Yeti. It's pretty large.
4chan past the Yeti? No, I don't think so. I think the Yeti's filling up most of the space.
The Yeti's 2 sizes larger than you, so you could technically walk through its space.
Wouldn't it?
Only if you left the threatened area.
Okay, so I could like walk underneath it, and then just hang
Stay
out there.
within 5 feet of
That seems
Hypothetically,
dangerous.
hypothetically, I'm not recommending it. It's just
Yeah.
a legal thing.
Kind of just want to do it anyway, which is stupid.
Do it.
But I'm gonna do it.
Do
Yeah.
whatever you want.
I'm
It's your
going to walk
fantasy too.
up and just, I guess, stand in between its legs or something, or like right on the other side of it. However I need to be, where that works. And then I'm going to cast Enlarge Reduce on 4chan, and I'm gonna make him big.
Ooh, baby. 4chan, suddenly, unless you want to resist this spell, you are big.
I absolutely will voluntarily fail the save. I will not resist it.
Fantastic. Splendid.
So, yeah, you are doubled in all dimensions,
Yeah, he is.
and I
Heyo.
think the only thing really that's gives you one d4 extra damage for your attacks as well.
I will say, I think you could have done that from where you were. Do you want to end your turn right there?
Well,
or do
that's
you wanna
why I
keep
was.
moving?
I have to be able to see him.
Oh, okay. Huh.
So I can't. I couldn't.
All
I
right.
cannot do it.
I'll say you could have like gotten just the littlest little glimpse of him.
Just
Okay, well, if that's the
peek
case, then I-
between the thing's legs to see me, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize what you were
Okay.
trying to do.
No, it's all good. I should have clarified.
You were up there.
Yeah, I think I was right here. Next.
Yeah, wherever you were.
Um,
Perfect. That was your action. Do you want to use your bonus action for anything?
Yeah, I mean, I probably should. But I don't. I didn't plan for it, and now I don't want to just waste time trying to find something.
All right.
So I'm going to
A
move out
wild
of
shape
his
or a
way
healing
there.
word would both be bonus actions. Do you not want to do anything?
Yeah,
could also
you know
do
what?
that.
Let's. I should probably actually heal myself a little bit. I can healing word myself, can't I?
Yeah, if you have it prepared, for sure. Do you cast it
I
at
have.
first or
I
second
always have
level?
it prepared now
Oh, great.
because of something I have.
Druid Initiate.
It's, right.
Do you want to do it at first or second level?
I am out of second level spells, so I'm gonna do
First
it.
level it is. Roll a d4 and add your wisdom modifier to it. I will let you take care of that on your turn. Jasper, what are you doing?
Oh man, alright, thinking about what Garrett said, Jasper is going to use telekinetic shove to try to pull the Yeti tyke off of the Yeti's back.
Amazing. Yes, I love this.
14 strength save.
14 strength save. This tyke's got a solid +0. You want this to be a 13 or below. What do we end up at? 6. You yank that, baby! It gets to about here.
Okay. Is it Is it
Thank you.
prone?
Does it say it now fell's prone with the thingy?
Well, no, but it's falling off of a big yeti, so
Telekinetic shove. I'll give it a dex save. That seems fair.
Moving it along the ground wouldn't make it prone, but
I think it's the fact that you're like pulling it from up high. That's what he's saying, and
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
As I was getting at, it might.
It
That's
did
just your
get. It got above a 10 on this, so I'm gonna say it hits the ground on its feet.
cool. That's preferred. Jasper's gonna throw the dagger of venom at the baby.
You're gonna try and kill the child.
Yes.
Uh,
I am hidden unless my shove made me not hidden.
Sure. Yes.
Cool.
No, I don't. I think that's fine. I love it. Yes. You pull this child off of this yeti, and then huck a dagger into it from hiding. Go for it. Roll the huck.
I got a 18.
That'll hit for sure.
Cool.
It's a baby.
Does it pass the sorry, it's
Constitution saving throw?
it is a con save of 15.
Fails.
Cool. All right. Here we go.
It's sneak attack, poison attack.
Yes, kill that baby with poison. I got
I guess roll an insight check for me real quick.
23.
If the goal is to lure this creature towards you, you think like walking up and letting it see you stab it is gonna do it more so than a dagger gets chucked out of the darkness. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yes. All right.
And you have
well,
advantage from fairy fire anyway.
Yes, you do have advantage
Oh.
from the fairy fire.
okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Then
Do you just want to like walk up and like make eye contact with it and just like stab its kid?
yeah. I mean that the goal was to get it to follow me. So
Okay, cool. You basically like use the telekinesis to have it like land at your feet, grab the yeti and just stab it in the neck, and it's like, ah! What's your total damage add up to?
18 plus
Give me that
3. No, plus 4 because it's a +1, so 22 damage.
22 damage. If you want, you can fully kill this creature right now. Do you want to kill it dead?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I am wrong. No, it's it would need to be double its hit points, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. It is not fully dead. You stab it, it is immediately unconscious and dying, but not totally dead yet.
Okay.
What do you want to do now?
Jasper is gonna do the thing that Jeff Goldblum did in Jurassic Park, where he lights the flare for the T-Rex and is like, "Hey, hey, hey, hey!" And then we'll run across the ice towards Garrett and just try to book it away from this area.
Are you bringing the dead child or leaving it there?
I can't move that far. I'm hoping that in its rage it will come at me. I can't pull the baby with me.
Roll a deception or persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Deception. I rolled 2 10s. The 17.
Okay, this creature in its rage, like attacking, turns as the child gets yanked off. You grab it, stab it, and then move your position to where you run to. And then,
okay.
like, book it across this ice.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move. Oh. Here.
Grab it and stab it. Incredible. End of turn. Forge Hand, you are up.
All right. I am now.
You see the creature has gone into an absolute fucking frenzy at something that you can't really see just happen. But you did hear
Yeah.
Jasper yelling at it.
I'm starting my turn in the healing spirit. Do
Yeah.
I get another one of those triggers?
Yeah, Forge Hand, throw us a D6, baby. Or Skywatcher, throw us a D6, baby.
Man, just consistently backwards.
Pretty much every time. A
Oh,
1?
one,
That's
okay.
a 1. Alright.
You did.
Yeah, that's a 1. I could have just unmuted myself instead of.
No, you're perfect. Forge Hand, what are you doing?
All right.
It is your turn.
I am
Not
relighting
Skywatcher.
lighting the hammer again,
Bonus action, getting lit.
and then I'm gonna piss this thing off even more. I'm gonna take an attack. Still covered in dance. Oh my god! I rolled a 3 and a 5.
What does that add up to?
That would be an 11. I have a stocked.
Burn it if you got it, baby.
A stocked inspiration. Because I need to roll fucking higher than a 5 with advantage.
Yeah, reroll both of them.
There we go. That's a 25 total. Alright. Then we got a bunch more damage. Oh, right, and the D4. I have a D4 now. And, okay, that's not awful. 26 damage.
How much of it's fire?
10 of it is fire.
Great. You hit it with this flaming hammer, and the rage as you strike it with this fire damage turns into fear, and it is just in an utter, like, panicked rage right now.
I want to also push it 5 feet in
Towards
just
this way?
yeah, in that direction. Then I will just move up and close, and then I'm gonna action surge
Action
and-
surge, baby. Let's do it.
and absolutely fuck this guy up. Let's go back to D&D Beyond since I forgot
Two
to not use
D20s.
I forgot to not use real dice anymore. Okay,
Roll that
that's
advantage.
a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and then I get to re-roll a bunch of these because they're super low. They got way better. That is 24 damage. But I'm not able to push it again.
24 damage.
A 10 of it is fire again.
Amazing. You crack it twice. Are you throwing any runes or anything sexy on that?
Not currently.
Okay. End of turn.
That is end of my turn.
All right. Amazing. No bonus action was light the hammer.
Yes.
Incredible. Dealing that damage. Drea comes around the corner. 2 shots ready. Actually, I think Drea. When he gets pushed, Goody's Thorn Whip goes off. Goody's going to roll the
Sweet.
Thorn Whip attack with advantage. That's not super great, Goody. That is a 1 and a 4. Does anyone have a point of inspiration they can give Goody, or it will miss?
I
If
have my point of luck. I didn't actually use it
I'll let
earlier.
you use that luck point on him.
Cool.
I have exhausted all of my inspirations.
That is a 16 on the die.
Wow, I did it.
That's fucking fantastic. The Yeti takes 4 points of piercing damage, but more importantly, it is pulled 5, 10 into here. Accidentally, like, treading on the corpse of its own child. As that happens, Drea here. Here we go. Ooh, what's the best way to freaking do this? Drea's very smart. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50. Cool. Drea has Tilda go all out and runs around the entirety of this, comes down, leaps here, pops down next to Jasper, readies 2 shots, and will fire them at the Yeti.
I couldn't see anything that happened. I couldn't see where Drea started or
Drea was right next to the Yeti and did a full loop around. I thought about leaping over the chasm, but it didn't seem smart.
You were given a vague play-by-play where I have no idea what's happening and can't see.
Yeah, that's quite all right. First attack, that's a 21 to hit. That's a hit. Second attack, that's a 20 to hit. That's a hit. That's total, not nat. That is going to be 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 26. Wow, that's pretty bad rolls. But plus 26. So 30, 31, 36 damage total. As Drea fires off 2 arrows into this thing and is just like, "Come on, you piece of shit! Come towards us!" Thistle, you are up. You see that the Yeti has been, like, yanked in there. The battlefield's rapidly changing. What do you do?
The fairy fire gives me advantage, so I'll just take another shot at it real quick.
Okay, do you want to back up from it so that you have advantage, or just roll a normal attack? Because if you fire at something point blank
kind
range,
of right on top of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
you back up. All right,
Yeah,
it's gonna
There
take
we
a
go.
swipe at you. Opportunity attack.
Could
But it
bonus action
has-
disengage if you want.
It has disadvantage on this. A
That
20
is an
will
okay.
hit unless you shield or want to use a bonus action disengage.
I will bonus action disengage.
Great. You roll your attack.
Nice.
You have advantage on this attack.
Oh shit! I rolled a 3 and a 6, so that's a.
You don't
12?
get a chance to resist fairy fire after it's on you, right? Like
Nope.
it's just on you.
It just sticks.
Such a good spell. 12 damage total. 12 to hit.
12 to hit.
Wow, that's
With advantage.
With advantage. That's
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
real bad.
that is a miss. Bonus action, any movement?
Movement. No, I already disengaged.
All right, thank you for
Triggered.
sticking with us through this whole thing, everybody. Glanduil, you are up.
I will light my blades up as I begin casting a blue flame blade cantrip, and I will call out, "Continue forth, abomination! Naught but flame awaits you here." And I will make 2 attacks. One of them is the blue flame blade cantrip, which doesn't do anything yet, but at 5th level it'll do more damage. And then the
Burn
second
the
one's
body of the yike, the tyke if you want.
But then I thought he might be mad at me, but I want him to stay mad at Jasper, who's over there.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Yeah. But yeah, 2 attacks. Oh, they both have advantage. Great. I get to benefit from my spell too.
Because-
okay.
Jesse, because you have advantage, you have Elven accuracy.
Oh, thank you. Let's see if I roll 2 natural 20s. Nope, just one.
Wow.
That'll do.
Rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh baby, he's looking really fucking rough and terrified and scared and pissed. Give
Shitting
me
and
that.
farting.
Give me that damage.
All right. So it'll be 16 plus 4. So adding 20 to the dice, which are 29 points from that first attack.
Go ahead and roll your second attack and roll second attack damage.
Second attack is 23 to hit. And some of this is radiant and necrotic. I'm not separating that though.
Yeah,
Unless you
that's
wanted me to. Cool. That one is 14 points of damage.
So the first one was 29.
Yes.
The second one was 14.
Mm-hmm.
Glenduel, you are going to be thrilled because you've got a new story to tell. Tell me, what do you do to this Yeti who is being pulled in all these different directions, attacked simultaneously? How do you kill it? What happens?
I think the blue flame blade cantrip that I had started up. Oh yes, cool. I strike with the first one, and the flames wrap around its head. Then the second sword stabs into it, and I pull that out. Use the flames as like a rope to climb up it, do a flip over top of it, and pull it down onto the ice bridge, vaulting myself over to here, but it crashes through the ice bridge and falls into the chasm.
Incredible. That's what happens. And you pull this Yeti down face first. And like the magic of that's what your fire from the flame blade does. It actually burns, like melts this ice away, thinning it, smashing into the body. You see it sort of like Balrog style, just like falls flaming to the ground, unmoving.
Exactly what I was hoping for.
Yes,
Yeah.
precisely. And no giant whip comes up and grabs you and yanks you down either. And with that, you all have defeated this abominable Yeti. Well fucking done. Thank you for staying here 40 extra minutes. You all are incredible.
Why don't we just keep going? We might as well.
No, I think this is a great place to stop. Incredible work. I am, as always, amazed with everything you all do. You all are a great fucking party. Thank you for playing D&D with me. Thank you for facing the first of what may be many in this campaign, Abominable Yetis.
Yeah.
I hope you all had a thrilling time. I look forward to seeing you all in 2 weeks to the day on Monday, April 15th. Until then,
Woot.
farewell, good night, well done, and I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Good night.
Later.
Thanks
It was
for
fun.
Good night.